Yo, yo, yo. Yo. We did Jesus. Did a little bit of changes to the stream setup just a little bit. Got some more scenes, some more action going on. Had a productive day off. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, I actually have conversation mode for the just chatting moments. Anyway, what is up, everyone? Indeed, day one of bingo in the books. What up, Perfectly Lucid? What up, Stars? What up, Wagon? Hero? Bjorkums? Twin Peaks? Hello, hello. Costas, welcome on in. Welcome on in. And XR Tag, yo, yo, yo. And RM, what up, what up, what up? Yeah, yeah, we had a, this was an interesting day of bingo, I would say. I'm gonna be playing blanks in a little bit. I don't know how long exactly, but not terribly long. I had made some notes of things to potentially talk about the matches. I wasn't sure if I'd be like jumping right into helping someone practice or doing like some match review or whatever. But I didn't really make a whole lot of notes for the chemist serious match. It's just kind of like, one of them was ready for the tournament, the other wasn't, so not really a whole lot to say about that. Um, I'm also not gonna like weigh in on anything of like, oh, should he, take it more seriously or whatever. Like, it's his event, it's his opportunity. He can do whatever the hell he wants with it. Um, so yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that. But the Tom and Romain match was very nice. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Tom did a little bit of throwing, which is interesting to see. But it was still a very nice match, and very exciting. Yo, what up, Gray? Let's see. Catching back up. Yeah, he was at least aware of that in the post-game interview. Hope he doesn't get discouraged. It seems like he just wasn't really feeling like he was going to practice much for the season. Again, no comments on whether that means that this, that, or the other thing. Um, I mean, it does make for some interesting community discourse. So talking the news or whatever. But I'm just gonna pump the brakes on any type of like actual commentary about what I think about the whole thing. Just gonna let him do whatever. It's definitely frustrating as a viewer that supports multiple other bingo streamers who didn't get into the season to see someone just, yeah. I mean, you're allowed to feel about it however you wish. I would like Domo was saying, I would love it if, you know, like different people show up and are ready in different ways or different amounts, and then like, it's up to them to use the season however they wish. So if you, because like people love a redemption arc, they love to see people grow. So like taking your time in the spotlight to start off kind of poor and then build up over the season, like you can win over a lot of fans that way. So um, it's an opportunity for him if he chooses to take it. If not, then whatever. It's not, I don't really believe that like somebody more deserving or whatever should take the spot or whatever. It's just the structure of the tournament. I think like for people who wanted to see like good bingo and stuff, like, we had the preseason. So like if you wanted to watch like a higher density of good matches, like the preseason was excellent. So many good games. So I think that was a huge treat. Was very privileged and happy to be a part of it. But those games still exist, and people who want more bingo and haven't watched it should go back and watch it. But I imagine if you're here and watching right now, you probably watched it because you know who I am. CBD doing 11 hours of bingo yesterday. Did he really? And Chemist just did nothing. Yeah. Again, no real comment. Bjorkos. Roman made some really great plays in the matches, even if it ended up 0-2. Yeah, I mean, it's always hard to come up against like one of the tournament favorites early on before you've had your chance to like really find your footing. He's been putting in a lot of good practice. He looks pretty good. I expect he'll have a really nice group stage. And if I were a betting man, I would bet on him to make it out of groups. I think he'll look pretty good this tournament. Still catching up, still catching up. He seemed overly discouraged, but hope he pushes through and doesn't practice. Depends all about how he feels and what he wants to do with the experience. Got to be careful with some of our comments because a lot of us have big feelings. Yeah. Just be kind. Everyone participating is a human being. Like no need to be vicious or mean or whatever about any of it. It's it's just a community match game, fun stuff. He may have underestimated how much strategy versus skill goes into Bingus. I was talking with some friends about this earlier. I've like just literally never watched Chemist. I have no idea like who he is, what he does, what he's capable of. So I don't really have anything to say about what he thinks he could have got away with because he's just a talented player or something like that. But I mean, bingo is its own game. Like you have to learn bingo in order to play bingo. You can't just like be a Elden Ring player and play bingo. Thing is, Chemist actually said on stream he didn't want to be there, that he just wished he hadn't signed up for it. You just wish he'd get into it. Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer. I mean, again, I hope he, takes an honest crack at it and, learns to find the fun. If not, then it's a shame, but we move on with life. I think he's a really entertaining personality. Yeah, I mean, I like the trolling or whatever on broadcast. Like that type of stuff is funny. Like buying Dedeker's low, the camera shakes or whatever. The camera shakes were giving me a little bit of motion sickness, but yours included Jack. My big feelings. Yeah. I will also be careful about my big feelings. Do you feel bad that CBD didn't make it in, since you don't think there's as many people as committed to Bingus as him? No mention of yours truly? Wow, fuck you. Thanks, Bjorkums. Love to get me to commentate. We're working on it. I'm working on it as much as I can. That is my number one goal as well. Get into the commentary side of things. His actual gameplay is incredible when it comes to movements. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't take that much work to be able to play an entertaining bingo game. It takes like, I tell this to people all the time. It doesn't take like a ton of work to get to like the 80-90 percentile of bingo. It takes like a shit ton of work to get over that threshold into the top like 98-99% of players. Like where you like can beat the best, but like you can put on a good show against the best without really that much work. And I wish that was kind of more well known, because I think we would have more people in the community, more streamers trying it out. Like it doesn't take, again, it just doesn't take that much work. Like as long as you know Elden Ring, like you can get to the point where you can play good matches pretty fast. Any timestamp for what? What are we time stamping? It was really funny during the French USA thing they did a while too. I didn't catch that. Accidental Jackson. I'm teasing. It's fine. Like I know that like basically everybody who has come here through somebody else, so I know that I'm not like the primary point of contact with the Elden Ring community, and I would not pretend anything else. Like you guys are almost all of you are like somebody else's number one fan before coming here and spending your time here. I'm just happy for any of y'all's attention. Tom versus Roman was really cool to watch. Yes it was. Also a discussion like this in the community can take away from how well Sirius, Tom, and Roman did, so shout out to them. Yeah. I mean, Sirius and Roman have done exactly what I just described, where they put in like a good amount of work and look like very decent players now. Sirius in particular, like, is incredible. Still a little ways to go in the DLC, but base game, absolute powerhouse. Would not be surprised at all to see Sirius in particular like go very, very deep in the tournament. Roma as well, after some more work and whatnot. Hey, Jack convinced a friend to watch today's first match with me. They loved it. Enough to get turbo. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yui's only been playing for a couple weeks, already doing really well. Yep, Yui's kicking some ass. There's probably a lot of people who think they can beat Parky and would get destroyed by her in a biggest match. Yup, I agree. Sirius is a cold-blooded German. Watching you guys help me learn bingo more than playing. Yes, I agree. Like when I started to get into it, like I just like paid very close attention during season 4 and like kept like mental notes or literal notes about how everything was done and went from there. And then when I picked it up, it was like it went really well, and that's part of, you know, how I got where I am today. And then learning other formats, like when you're just like streaming and not necessarily like watching other people play, is actually harder and slower. Like I had a harder time learning base game because I just like didn't have time to watch like Tom play, basically. To be fair, I did find you through other streamers, but definitely become one of my favorites. So I was, yo, that's so sweet, Rary. I appreciate that. You're a Jack #1? Yeah, let's go. Phoebe #1. Yep, well, she's here. That's a big feature of the stream. Speaking of which, I'm gonna take a brief moment and then we'll catch back up. But I do have a little bit of something that I am trying to get cooking. So I've got a finals fundraiser going on right now. So streaming currently is my full-time job, which does make it tricky to do like cool things like go and be at the in-person events and stuff. So I've got a set of goals here, and then we get to the this cutoff here, where if I can get to 250 subs by the September, like that would be perfect for being able to make all these travel plans work and stuff. But we've got incentives along the way, some bonus incentives as well. But yeah, I'll probably go either way. It would just like fucking hurt the old savings a lot more without some support. So that's gonna be the goals going on here. Bjorkums, thank you so much for the sub, dude. But yeah, so if you guys got primers hanging around or feel like gifting some subs, I'm not the best at asking for assistance and support. It's something that you have to get a little bit more comfortable with as a streamer, but like now is definitely a great time. I'll be supporting these goals all the way through the finals. So however far we get, I basically always have this crappy horror game stream goal for like an absurdly high amount because I hate horror games. But yeah. Anyway, back to catching up on everything. Whoa! Yo, J Pants, dude. Thank you so much for the 5. Was some spectacular progress. Oh, the sub alerts actually are a little tiny on this scene. I may have to fix that. Let me going back to catching back up, and then hopefully I get blanks. I'm gonna tell him to give me 5 minutes. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Holy shit! Stars! Thank you as well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Where was I? Gray was asking any predictions for tomorrow. Who else is playing tomorrow? You are playing Gustav, and somebody else, I presume, is playing. I can't really read the website very well. It's a little goofy. Yeah. I haven't seen you play in a while. So I know Gustav's been doing a little bit of his practice arc, so I would expect a good match. I would expect a good match, I think. Think this Gray guy is gonna win. I would bet on Gray 100% if he didn't have like basically a month off of not being able to play bingo like at all. Love to help, but saving up to go yourself. You've already bought tickets. Yeah. No worries. No worries. Yeah, I'm excited to like go to an in-person thing and get to like meet all these folks and stuff. That's gonna be really really exciting because I've not been to any in-person Souls events ever in my life, so I haven't met anyone. And it'll be weird to be somewhere where like people know me who I don't know. You know, like you guys, if you guys are there and they just like come up and be like, "Hey, Jack, it's whatever from Twitch chat." It'll be like, "Oh shit, what up? What up?" Blanks versus Aggie tomorrow. Ooh, that's gonna be a nice one. I mean, Blanks is probably gonna kick his teeth in, but it should still be a good match. Should still be a good match. I guess that explains why he wants to play. Um, okay. I think we are mostly caught up. So yeah, I probably skipped something in there. If there is something that you want to re-ask or whatever to make sure that I see it, do let me know. But we'll be swapping over to bingo here. You know how awkward it'll be to introduce yourself as Stargaze. Yeah, I don't know. I probably like won't even. It'll be hard for me, I think, to even like reconcile like the names because I'm like used to the like a few things to recognize people like speaking patterns, text color, name, like icon that I see, that kind of stuff. Like it's gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm Bjorkums. I'm like, ah, right, yes, yes, you. Okay, I remember. Aggie definitely doesn't slack off on practice, but Blanks is obsessive. Yes, 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 yes. Blanks is one of the number one grinders. Green name starts with S. Yes, indeed. All right, all right. Let's get on in there. I don't want to leave him hanging too long. Jack, thoughts on video games? Video games are pretty fucking fun, except for the ones that are stupid. I'm the schnoodler. Oh, you asked earlier what the Miyazaki cam is? Yo, I don't know. Thank you so much for the minis. I'll go back to this real fast. Miyazaki cam is basically I have to have like the Phoebe cam on for the full stream, but feet have to be in frame the whole time. It's just a stupid thing. But the fun ones are like the Phoebe costume and then the profile picture cosplay. That one will actually take a little bit of work. Like, cause I'll have to get like face paint. I'll have to get like a red blazer or whatever, and like an orange bow tie and shit. You thought you were deranged of it being a foot cam? Nope. I may like get some fun socks or something, so it's not like super weird. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. All right. Let's go. Let's go hang out with Blanks. Yo, what up, Rhinos? Can't go to the live due to because of your due date. Oh, are you having a baby soon? That's awesome. I have a friend who just had a baby, actually. I need to meet that thing. They won't let you on the plane. Yo, thank you, Grendel, dude. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you. All right, all right, all right, all right. Blanks, 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 blanks. Whoops, wrong channel. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Jack.
Yo.
How are you?
Oh, I'm doing well. How you doing? Ready for tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yo,
I didn't get a
Kuja,
chance
thank
to
you so much for the
practice a
2
whole lot
months.
this week, but I got some good practice in yesterday, so I feel pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah. When's your? Oh, I was gonna ask you when your first match was, but
Bah.
I promised that wasn't PM. Oops.
Oh, hopefully I'll get a. I'm still campaigning for a commentary spot. So.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, my hopefully my
cool.
first commentary spot will be coming up soon. Although I did notice that he updated the schedule with some of the commentators, and I was not on there just yet. So we'll see. We'll see.
I'm sure he's gonna try to get everyone involved that wants to do it.
Yeah, yeah. I hope so. Hope so.
Are you going to the finals?
Yeah, yeah. I've got a sub goal for it, but I'll probably go regardless. Don't tell anyone.
Cool. Yeah.
But yeah, that should be fun. I imagine like are you going either way or only if you are in it?
Yeah, I'll go either way.
Hell yeah. It'll be exciting to meet everyone.
For sure. Yeah. I'm sure like a lot of the players are gonna go, even if they don't get in.
Yeah. Yo,
I
what up,
can't believe they're
Warface?
selling so fast. There's like only like 200 seats left or something like that.
Really?
Crazy. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. They're selling like hotcakes.
That's crazy. I was kind of expecting it to be like kind of tight to fill it, but I guess the fans demand the bingus.
Oh yeah, the fans go crazy for bingo. I would like to do at least one DLC game, and if you have time, we can do a base game one after.
Sure, that sounds perfect.
Okay. Really got to practice DLC. So. I have a seat in a lobby in the chat.
Oh, okay.
I came prepared. How'd you like the games today? Did you watch them?
I did.
I was very pleasantly surprised by Team France today.
Team France.
They came out swinging.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Roman looked quite good. Chemist looked like he was having fun.
I think if Chemist just practices more, he'll get there. You know, like he's very, very good at what he does. So
don't spoil bugger off for like 5 minutes.
Hopefully he gets more practice because they're fun to watch. Those are some fun players to watch. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Can't believe he just went for Mitra like that. That was crazy.
Yeah, he's having a good time.
Very hype. I have a Lord Sworn, by the way,
Wait,
and
did I build?
nothing.
Am I
is
dumb?
nothing.
I don't think I built. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. What did you think of Tom today?
What did I think of Tom today? I think Tom is doing Tom things. That's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw a couple of deaths in the early game. I'm like, yep, that's Tom on day one.
Yeah,
of
yeah,
match
exactly.
Day. You know what I mean?
Day one Tom.
Yeah, that's the best time to get him.
Yeah, exactly. Best time for sure. The Magmorm thing also was a little like, why are we here?
Yeah. He still had some clean gameplay afterwards.
Yeah, I mean he's still fucking Tom at the end of the day.
Melania was pretty clean.
All right. Vagabond, Lord of Sworn's Street Sword.
Yeah.
And none is none. Perfect.
And then none is none. Yep. Alrighty. Well, best of luck, Jack.
Yeah. Good luck. Good luck. Yo, the Schnoodler. Thanks so much for the 2 months, dude. Appreciate that. God damn. One last really quick shout out before we get going, because I noticed a few other people joined. We got a current bunch of sub goals or whatever, with the goal of making it to the in-person finals. So, yeah, we're looking to meet this goal right here, and there's some little goals along the way. Anyway, back to the action. Weapons, rusted anchor. Okay, Dragonheart's in the center. Yes, Miyazaki Cam. Zoodle being muted for 10 minutes? Yeah. What is that? Use your imagination. If you can imagine it, it's probably correct. All right, what are we actually doing? What does the golden path look like? I feel like I see a lot of shit related to it. Interesting. I'm gonna cook a little. We're gonna go Ancient Row, and I'm just gonna get the Ashes of War through Hippo, hypothetically, and just, like, blast down Hippo and go. And we're gonna see what happens. Start with the Raw Grease.
What's it?
Was the link for the tickets? Domo has it. I don't have the ticket link for others. Just myself. Actually, I don't even have it for myself. What is this again? 18 or something? Yeah. 20 seconds? Did I already do all that? Is it nighttime? Oh, yeah, go for it, go for it. Responsible linkage is always allowed. It's just fine. Actually, I'm gonna unequip this just in case I accidentally press fat finger something. Also, we've got a little bit of an awkward timing lineup today where Phoebe had her, like, big, long nap during the morning. So there's a very, very good chance that I'm going to be attacked by dogs in the middle of this and the subsequent game. Feet finder. Use your best judgment, and if not, mods! He's currently entertained by squeaky toys, which is good news for me. But, that entertainment will probably only last so long. Also, the chat feeds Phoebe a treat every day is still a thing. I forget what we started at, sub count wise. I think it was 12. So if we get to 27 today, then you guys get to feed Phoebe a treat. Speaking of which. There we go, he figured it out. Listen, it's all the words of good cause. It's all the words of good cause. A charitable one. Of helping me go live my dreams. It's a make-a-wish for Jack. keep bringing me the ball, I'll keep throwing it for you. Yeah. Might as well talk to him while I'm here. I'm not, like, going peak speed anyway.
I too. So, here's the new big.
Okay. One thing I was kind of keeping my eye out for on commentary today is in the DLC specifically, like, how are they able to handle the first, like, 15 minutes of the game being running around? And they did a pretty good job, but it is also easier day one. I'll be more curious as the tournament goes on. Ordered soup dumplings and pan-fried pork buns. Discord! I want to see them. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Hard to throw a ball for the puppy and ride torrent at the same time. We're multi-talented here. Multitasking. Reading chat. Throwing balls. Riding torrent. How many HP am I missing right now? Because I don't have Ritual Sword on. How much do we think? More or less than 5 HP missing? Any guesses? 7? 2 guesses of 7. 3? Okay, okay. Survey says... 1! Singular HP. Sheesh. Ooh. Hell yeah. I can't throw that while running through this camp. I will die. Oh, shit, Phoebe. I am so sorry. I should have thrown it. Ah! I should have thrown it. Do I think that Tom was as behind as it looks in the DLC game? Yes. Yes, I do. Yeah, I think Tom kind of screwed up his early game, and it gave him, put him in a pretty tough spot. But he pulled it back quite nicely. Sirius did. Very, very convincingly. No Mitch just yet? Nah, Mitch is on much later. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah. This is a tough match, Divu Cube. There's a big difference between putting in, like... How long has Sirius been practicing? He's been practicing mostly since the preseason, so like 2 months or so? July... June... May... 2.5 months or so, I would say that Sirius has been working at it. What is going on here? Thank you for the follow, Verge. Welcome on in. Yeah, I was talking with Gray about Chemist. I think like Gray has seen Chemist play like 3 or 4 games of Bingo, like one of which being DLC. Yeah, like in order to play Bingo, you need to play Bingo. It's the only way. Yeah, might as well pop these, whatever. That is a sentence. Thank you for that. What? Ow. I think the Taco Bell joke is due to that virus or like bacteria or whatever the fuck that's going around that's on like Taco Bell lettuce. It's topical. Yes, that. Thoughts on the first Bingo Brawlers? Certainly, I guess the best way to say it would be mixed bag. Yeah, very nice first match. Tom getting out some of his early tournament jitters. Was not the cleanest we've seen Tom look, but he also did a very nice job. Overall. Romain putting on a very nice show. Sirius looking like he knows exactly what he's doing. Yeah. The snipe on Jury was a snipe because of those reasons, exactly. Yeah, Romain's been looking good. He's been getting some good practice in. Any irises? I don't think so. guess there's technically pots, but I'm not crafting 3 pots. I don't give a shit. If I'm being honest. Haven't seen Sirius play before. I mean, he's played against me on this channel a few times. He's looked very good every time. Yeah, no worries. Is that my bed in the secondary camera? No, that's the dog bed. That's for the pupper. I mean, I could like technically kind of curl up on that thing. No, it's that. That's true. Where'd the dog go? You know what? Because you said that. Blah. I mean, if she comes back, I'll put the camera back on. What the hell is running into a squirrel? If the puppy comes back, then the cam goes back on. I was competing for a US slot, yeah. I had to face blanks in round 1 and CBD in round 2 after I lost to blanks. But I beat each of them one time, and there's a pretty good argument for my beating CBD if I didn't have to pee in the middle of the game. Need to give Chemist a chance? Yeah, I would agree. I think he's kind of expressed some reluctance to wanting to do more practice. So, like, I don't know. I hope we see more of them, but you never know. Why didn't I call for a pause? I did. They are not allowed. Ow, that's gonna hurt. Oh. Never mind. I'll get to that in a moment. If you type jacking in the chat, you can actually see the moment where I try and call for the pause. Jesus Christ, what am I doing? I guess it won't show up on the screen, because for whatever reason, Twitch TV emotes don't always work with this overlay. Oh shit. I thought that was a stagger. Alright, I'll let that hydrate. Who do I got for tomorrow's games? Currently blanks and... I think Gray on any other day is favored, but he just came off like a month-long break, so I don't know how hard he's gonna rust. So I can't, like, be like, oh yeah, Gray 100%. I'll be rooting for Gray. He's my boy. What the? Why is my Devonia so bad right now? Okay, the goal is to not tell him that I went back section for as long as possible. Or that I went front section, sorry. Yeah, I would like to see next season not be like a strictly like by the book international. Like the slots system does mean that like we do get a little bit of awkward representation. But I mean it is cool. And I like each season kind of having a gimmick. So this being that gimmick is quite nice. But yeah, I hope that this isn't like the format going forward. It would make the US like way too competitive. We would be seeing a lot of Tom and Blanks, I think. I think they're very clearly the best players from this region. Oops. Oh yeah, there's a bird warrior here too. I think I forego the bird warrior for now for the Romina double square. Honestly, like, we had fun. I was in a watch party watching match 2, and it was fun to just, like, laugh about what was going on. it was pretty goofy. Pretty goofy to watch. Let's just do this. I forget exactly how much money Romina is gonna give me. We'll just go like here or something, and yeah, that. Seamless anything where like multiple players are in the same world, nobody is really interested in trying to do something like that. Never seen Domo's face so tilted. Yeah, it was something, actually. He's usually pretty good about keeping cool, calm, and collected while people are, like, stressing him out. How's that not a stagger? That sucks. That one Devonia death cost me big. This is also probably going to be a snipe, but we go for it anyway. Oh my fucking god. Oh, that doesn't kill you? What the hell? Where'd he go? You. Bummer. Just go here for the time being. The bad news is I'm pretty sure you went back section. Whereas I went through Hippo. Yo, Nick V, thank you so much for the 3 months, dude. Thank you, thank you. Getting that progress for the finals. Attendance. Absolutely massive. Thank you so much. I thought that was a stagger. I think I'm probably gonna just lose on the top left diagonal if he went backside. Nothing I can do about that. Any other proper beginner players this tournament? Yeah, definitely. I mean, Raidan's, Twisty, I don't think either of them have played before. I don't think Gustav has played before. Sirius has, but not in Dingo Brawlers. Obviously Chemist. Gustav has played before? Okay.
I am but now like I'm hardy that kindly make the fog and folly. Once I challenged, I knew not. I believed that Nicola the cure and rape.
Alright, I gotta focus up just a little bit. I do want to make sure that Blanks gets a good practice game, so I don't want to throw too fucking hard. Did Blanks go through Hippo, actually? Can't really tell. I almost feel like he did. I'm surprised he didn't get either Devonia or the 2 Hippos. Might do something a little wonky, actually, now that I'm looking at this situation a little bit. I'm gonna Mog a lot here, I think. I have backup cash? I do. Calling a bit of an audible. Yeah, Gustav's been in Zoodle's Random Mania a lot. That's where I recognize him from. Fuck. Okay, whatever. Okay, I'm pretty sure he is back section then. Am I dead? No. Yeah, this game ended when I lost Romina. Don't really know how I come back. It's probably going back section, to be honest, but... Why are you not dead? Okay, he interrupted me. That sucks. He was, like, in a fireball. If you say so. That was fine, Magworm RNG. Nothing wrong with that. That's just what that boss looks like. Okay, what direction am I going after Dragon Hearts? I guess towards Ram? Really, all of South is pretty not amazing. Yeah, it's Ram. What up, Killa? Really? Yeah, I saw Thomas Magworm. He shouldn't have been there in the first place. Why was Romina so pivotal? Because of the top left diagonal. It double square and, like, it set up his row one. It was, like, basically the entire reason that I went the way that I did. And now losing it puts me really far behind. That's fine-ish, I guess. None of this is great, but... It's like, if you think about, like, those two squares swapping, like, look at what the board looks like. Means I have a top right, I have a row 2, I have a column 2. And instead I have none of that. I think Blank said it really well at the start of this. This is just Tom being Tom. Like, game 1 of Brawlers, he's always at his shakiest. He just, he gets nerves, you know? Sue the man. Check a peak terrain. Yeah, that was also an interesting decision. And one that he definitely didn't really need to make. Especially while, like, dangling some pretty nasty threats. I'm just gonna bite the bullet and fucking run back section. I'm starting to feel like blanks went front side, I guess. I don't know. I feel like he would have marked something back there by now. I might sneak my way there, like, go a little bit, kill the ram. I want to make blanks feel like he's chilling, while not letting him actually be chilling. I'm not even going to bother picking up the Revere Dash and stuff. He's got that by a mile. I kind of like him to go do stews that he's allowed to burn. I feel like that would be nice for me. I marked Dragon Hearts early. Oh well. He wasn't doing it, so it doesn't matter. If I did, oopsie poopsie. Nah, Tom knew that painting. Well, actually, in the base game, yeah, in the base game, yeah. Oh yeah, this game is very over. Do I ask for reset? Yeah. Alright, I'm at 0% now. I think it's reset time.
All right. What happened? Like, what went wrong?
I died to Crucible Knight Devonia, and then you sniped me on Romina.
Oh,
I
you
didn't
died
go
on it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't go back section, so
I see. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
the whole thing was like Gambit to win the Mog and Row stuff with Romina and everything else, and then as soon as that doesn't happen, the
Yeah.
game is very, very impossible.
Yeah, I see. Not having back section makes that very hard.
Yeah.
I was considering going through Hippo.
I would do it
I
again,
feel like-
I think.
Yeah. Did you want to? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Because when I got to Devonia, you marked it. I'm like, oh, that was really fast. I assumed you had gone through back section, but I guess the one death made me think that you had gone back section.
Yeah, I was trying to get you to think back section with like the Ashes of War being like kind of slow and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I was trying to avoid marking the second hippo.
Yeah, that makes sense. I guess when you marked hippos, I could have maybe connected the dots there and been like, oh, okay, so you didn't go back section. But I didn't really make that connection. I also feel like I got sniped on Ashes of War because I was going for the last one. It was going to be Rolling Sparks. And I like got down the elevator and you had like just marked it.
Oh, yo, what up, Sirius?
I got like a
GG's
weird
today, dude.
bug.
You played,
I don't know if you ever had it
I agree with Stars. You played really well.
Dropped down from
Congrats.
back section on like stone tablets, and I got like stuck, like falling for like 5 seconds. That maybe would have gotten me the square if I didn't get that weird bug. But when that happened, I was like, okay, well now I need to get Devonia. Then you got Devonia before me, and then I was like, okay, well now I have to get Romina. And I feel like getting Romina really helped. How close was Romina?
I was like at the. I had to do a shopping trip, so I was like at the Grace, ready to go into the fight. I think I like just walked through the fog door or something.
Yeah, I had gone for the Great Club as my starting weapon. I don't know what you went for.
Anchor, definitely.
Yeah, I went for Great Club because I mean I saw things in the board that looked solid for, like Romina is like weaker to strike, and
Not than
Holy
Pierce.
not more than Pierce.
Yeah, Ramina's stronger against strike than Pierce.
I see.
I think by a
Well,
good deal as well, but that could be
it just does more poise damage, so she just couldn't really move. She couldn't really do anything. So I was like, yeah, Great Club seems decent on this board. There's also like some NPC things like Queeline. Then I was like, after that, I was like, let me go into Ballarat, but you marked Dragon Hearts, which at that point I felt fine because I traded that square for Queeline and Golden Braid, and then I ended up also getting progress. I was going towards Blessings like just now.
Yeah.
So
I mean, South is ass. As soon as I'm forced there, like I'm just gambling that you also went front side, and if as soon as you show me that you didn't, then I just concede and we go next. That was basically what was going on.
okay, yeah. I was very split on going front or back. I thought back was a little bit better this game, but front had a lot of value if you had gotten the whole thing off.
Yeah.
Interesting. I don't know. Like I guess this was a game where we could have been racing front side for those kind of objectives.
Yeah, I mean,
guess
back was
Knights and
also
Ashes of
perfectly
War-
good. And I kind of wanted to see how front would work, but because of the little goofy Devonia death, I didn't get to find out.
Do you think you maybe would have you think you would have gotten Romina if you didn't die to Devonia?
I mean, probably. I wasted it. It was like pretty deep in the fight, and it was like she was like
Okay.
literally dead, and I died to the like light beams essentially.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Just trying to like greed for the final stagger, and yeah, the Romina was quite fast.
I see. Hmm.
All right, we can redo DLC though if you're looking to practice that. We can just
Yeah.
it.
I'm gonna quickly. I have like an audio issue that I'm gonna try to fix real quick before we start again. So if
Sure.
you give me like 3 minutes,
Yeah, I'll
probably be ready
use
to
that as time to let the dog out real
chill it up.
fast.
Okay.
I beefed up my BRB screen. Holy shit. Okay, okay. All right, back.
Give me 1 second. I've like mostly figured out the audio issue.
All right. We'll chill on this screen for a bit. Woohoo! Fundraiser for the finals. Me in person, hanging out, meeting whoever shows up. Hopefully getting to be involved in some way. Who the hell knows? But this would be my first time going to any Souls thing and meeting in person all these people that we play with all the time and stuff like that. So love the opportunity to go. Halfway towards the first goal, which is very, very nice. I've got some great ideas for some new animated emotes, but they're gonna take a bit more work, so it'll take a little bit of time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, these two goals, I can't point my finger over that far, but the two before the actual, or the ones that like get close to meeting the deadline or whatever should be fun. I'll get a little Phoebe costume stream, and then I myself will figure out how to cosplay this frog guy. This should be very nice. And yeah, I'll be basically running that fundraiser through the finals, through the final date. Okay. Wahoo! Ow. I think I may have fucked with my light a little too much. It looks a little pink. Are you a pink dog? Are you a pink puppy? Hmm. Yes. Ah. Don't bite my headphones. Don't bite the cord. Ah! Why did I paint my dog this color? What do you mean? The color that she is? She's beautiful.
All right, Jack, I'm back. Fix my audio and everything.
Let's
Huge.
go.
Okay, let me jaw the seed.
I have a hand axe and fanged imp ashes are none.
Okay. So would you say a board like this, the one that we just did, would you say that is like an ideal one to go through Hippo, or do you think that like there was no definitive best way to go to Shadowkeep?
I felt it was borderline and I wanted to try it.
Okay. I just feel like if you don't go back on this board, you lose out on so many options like dupe and blessings and golden braid. Obviously, you can get all that from front to back skip, but that requires you to run up to mesmer, and I just feel like it's a little bit awkward to do that.
Yeah, I think you're correct. I think like this board, like after a very, very firm look, like all of the threats that you pose by going front side do ultimately get dealt with by back section. Like the row 2 was you know, ulstrated tree spirits or sorceries put an end to that. The column 2 upgrade materials put an end to that. The top right diagonal is kind of in play, but like it's tough. Like the top right diagonal may be the best threat. Like, yeah, column 2 gets. Or I already talked about column 2. Was there another one that was the column 5 is obviously done. Yeah, so like the threats that it poses many nice threats, but they all get terminated by back section. So yeah, I think seeing how it all played out, it would have been a tough sell to do it again, I guess.
I still think that there was, yeah, I mean, there was an argument for both, but I'm trying to figure out when it's best to go.
Yeah, I would say this
'Cause
board
front
had
is
all of the
hard to sell.
pieces. It was just missing a little bit of the composition. Like it needed to put a threat up on the board that back section couldn't deal with, like force them into kind of a weak south or something.
Yeah,
And that
yeah.
didn't really exist. I mean, it kind of did in the top right diagonal, but that was kind of the best one, the best option.
Yeah, maybe like a line with hippo scroll or hippo letter rune could also help, but
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
also kind of hard to get Ansbach scroll through front section by comparison
That's
to
true.
back.
yeah, that's true. All right, well, I have the same things and I'm ready to get started once again. So good luck.
All right, good luck. All right, here we go. It's all certainly this, right? Yeah. Okay.
And I can also that you're not then wine I am calling.
Yes, she did. Okay, what are we doing? Actually has some fast squares on this board. Definitely back section again. Oh wait, that's Hanging Pot Bell Brownies. I thought that was Kindred Cookbooks. Actually, that row 1 is pretty awful. This might have been a hippo board, actually. Hang on.
Wait, well, you're...
What you squeaking about, Phoebe? Is that coming through the mic? I feel... I see the levels going up. Pretty bold to change the game plan, like, right as the fog wall's going down. We'll see how it works out. Oh, who's got a squeaky toy? Yes, you do. Squirrel. What up, drink time? How's it going? Oh god, Phoebe. Now is not the time. Alright, cool. Reprimand. Well, I finally finished, well, mostly finished the deck project. It took, like, 7 days of manual labor. So the tiredness can finally start abating, which is great. There's still, like, a little bit more to do as far as, like, edging it up to the house, but for such a small deck, it was a fuck ton of work. Yo, thank you. What is that? Ghost Reaver? Thanks so much for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate that. I do appreciate all of my YouTube viewers. Very happy to have you. If you, like Ghost Reaver, haven't dropped a sub yet, it costs you nothing and supports the channel a lot. A lot, a lot, a lot. Ugh. Dog. Yes, you have a toy. I was trying to throw it for you, but you won't let go. You're getting pretty strong, actually. Yes, the unprompted shill. It's perfect. We love it. We love the unprompted shill. Always is eh. When you say, like, doing the same is... Oh, down, Phoebe. No give, only throw, yeah. Oh god, I gotta hit the B button again to keep optimal speed. We'll hit it with my nose. Is this what parenting is like? Alright, I actually have to grab the screw. Huge. Oh god. I am lost. There we are. Okay, massive. Go get it! Bingo with puppy. Oh, Jesus. Get the thing. Look at the thing. Don't go get me. Oh, my Lord. Jesus Christ. What up, Tatara? How's it going? Oh god, here she comes. Nope. One sec, Phoebe. Ooh, anchor. Oops. Could be useful for something. Phoebe, down. Phoebe, down. Down.
You'll no matter
Off the computer. Get the riposte. Don't climb on me. Wonder exactly where I lost time. Could have been anything. Okay, so I know what his map looks like. It just, like, depends whether he goes for Devonia or Cookbook first. I'm gonna get one, for sure, as long as I split them properly. I think he goes for Cookbooks first, because they all count as Kindred Cookbooks. So I think I need to be more on the Devonia side of things. I guess he could also go back and get Moonrathil now, which would be bad. Top right diagonal being pretty shit. Kind of another game where, like, one snipe is gonna basically define everything. So I either have to worry about top right diagonal or the Row stuff, and I don't know which. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. I have to quit out. That was dumb. I just saw masks on the board. I don't know why I hit him. You're never supposed to hit him. If he falls into the elevator, I'm locked out of the square, so... Better safe than sorry.
Wait, well, you're...
Mm. This is the wrong part of the run to do first, to be honest. I should be going towards Moonrathil. So both of those are closer towards Moore's Cookbook. And High Road's just better, because I get towards Moonrathil. Really tough spot to be in. Both this top right and the row 1 are awful. Very, very bad for me. For those wondering about those freezing greases, because I don't have time to actually go grab the attunement, and if I need to kill Devonia and Moonrathil, then I at least have greases to accomplish that. It's a very, very dangerous spot to be. I do not feel comfortable right now. my god. I definitely rolled. Alright, that's gonna be this game over as well. Fucking hell. I don't know why it didn't roll me, dude. I hit the fucking button. Like, that is not a heart attack to roll. Was there a Revere Dash on this board? I don't remember. Oh, I'm so stupid. I need a Spirit Gravestone, and I don't have one, so... rather than port again and fuck around, I'm gonna get Devonia's Grace before I go for the cookbook. No ashes. You guys know each other? That's cute. Is there a Spirit Gravestone around here? I know there are some, oftentimes. I'm gonna take a quick peek. Anything? 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 No. Okay, so I'm at least prepped for this, just in case. Do I have Black Firefly? No. Fair enough. Oh, there is a Revered Ash on the board. I see it now. Oh well. Pretty sure once he twitches, it counts as kind of being done. Forgot to grab that cookbook. I should have just reloaded and grabbed that cookbook. That was dumb. I am not playing very well. Shit. Not amazing. I have to tell him to stay alive for invaders, I think.
Together, even if so. A tower of mud she did, must we be? Maybe love. Oh, this, the forager gift that.
I do not know what he's doing, to be honest. I feel like I should be getting housed right now with that opening. You guys are funny. Is there anything in base row? See anything? Alright, it's kind of fine. Not a huge fan of this, but whatever. I would say I'm very often a gatherer. I like routing. I don't think we're so back. I think we're still in a little bit of shit, to be honest. The thing is, like, I'm kind of forcing him into burn here, but, like, forcing him into burn is fine for him. I'm not going to finish the forges. Let's go finish the hanging pot bell bearings and then edge my way back section a little bit. That was not the right word to say, but whatever. Yeah, I do not like PS5 compared to... Okay, well, made the right call on this particular square. He's definitely going for Romina. Just bad for me. I wonder if there's a world where I can sneak away burn by sacking Scorpion Stew. Oh, I hit it. I didn't even notice. Shit, whatever. Invaders on the board anyway. Cool. Yeah, I enjoy a thing called ergonomics. Something PlayStation has yet to figure out. Honestly, I don't want the Revered Ash right now anyway. Let's just skip it. It's there if I need it for later. I would say I'm in a bad spot this game, but not in, like, a mission critical spot. At least not just yet. Say, with the 10 months! Oh my god. Hell yeah. Thanks so much, dude. Nearly at the full year. Goddamn. Has anybody ever told me I look a lot like Jake Borelli? I feel like I have heard that before, but I don't know who that is. I didn't watch Grey's Anatomy. But either way, that is an actor on television, so thank you. Appreciate that. PS5 feels like it's made for hobbits. Yeah, for people who love having their thumbs at like that angle while pressing forward. I'm just saying he's handsome. Or it sounds like he's handsome. More handsome, holy shit. Wait, did this guy tell me I look like an Uggo person? Is there any meta shit below? Uh-huh. Where's the hottie at? You mean the dog? Don't like controllers where it feels like you need your index and middle finger on top of the controller. I mean, in Souls, you always kind of need to do like the weird claw grip or whatever. Yeah, she's chilling. She's had a big week. A lot of activity. People being around and stuff. Even though it's like really mopey, I think I do drain the water here. The masks, it makes the like grabbing the glovewort into the mask guy not too bad. Ascada every time we touch. Yeah, I can get that as we're going up the old elevator. Today I was like, oh yeah, I'll go do the watch party or whatever, hang out with folks. And then I forgot like most of the people that I wanted to say hi to are like refs, aka busy. Thanks, dude. Ow. What the hell? I feel like he never chases you this far. What is he doing? Chill, bub. What the f... Can't even see what's going on. Jack acting like he doesn't know it. I may once I hear it. I don't know it by name. Alright, let's get that in there. I moved all my buttons around and now I don't know where shit is. There we go. Ah, yeah. Now I got it. Say was reffing today. Surely he is completely locked in. I don't really know what I'm doing this game. Getting sniped on Evo is just so freaking brutal. I just had to, like, prep a bunch of dumbass squares that were, like, really bad. I'm about to just voluntarily lock myself out of something, I think. I think I am just gonna, like, do it. I'm just gonna full send column 4. 5 months. Well done. That's awesome. Hell yeah. He's been born. Toxic.
Always.
Problem is, this is a long way to go. I have to hope he doesn't scorpion stew, like, immediately. Nine skidoo on me right now. I think the last square in the line is the upgrade materials. I think it's like the worst square out of the bunch. So I think I go burn forges, upgrade materials. And I hope he takes the time to go get Lion's stew before he burns himself. I'm gonna kill Romina first, just in case. So I don't, like, have to lock myself out if I can avoid it. The problem is like, this is the only line left, so maybe he just full sends the forges. Pretty hard to say. I think there's no chance if I don't kill Romina first. So I think I have to do this first. If he full sends forges right now... It's actually so bad. Alright, fuck it. Impossible to know. Oh yeah, I don't know what that means. All right, I'm gonna do something a little weird. I'm gonna grab this Grace in case I see him go Scorpion Stew, in which case maybe I can beat him to burn. Oh yeah, I'm super fucked. I was fucked from the moment the Hippo Snipe happens. Like, that square was unbelievably important on this board. I forgot to set my attunement. It's gonna waste me a little bit of time later. Shit. It's like worst possible timing. Worst possible timing. He needs to be nowhere near Mesmer, basically. Ah, I did the wrong square first. Fuck! So shitty. Fuck. Fuck, fuck. That's so annoying. Oh, if he had marked that like 5 seconds earlier, I could have just like mogged, I think, and it would have been fine. Now I'm just like super cooked. Again, he has to be nowhere near Mesmer. Stalling. Not even bothered to foot. I have to port away.
A curse upon thee.
Come on, faster. Dude, he's insane on Lynx. What the fuck? I guess if that was at Romina's Grace, I could still lose it. Huge. Whoops. Wait for the item, wait for the item, wait for the item. Huge! It was all from the weird decision to go to the Kindred, the Forge after the Kindred cookbook. It was all from that. that gave me the confidence to send the line that I had some good progress on it. GG's.
GG's. I don't know how you had Romina and Mesmer dead, but I guess timing lined up.
I didn't. When you marked Stu, I had neither. I had graces for both, but I was in my forge as you could tell. I had to kill Mesmer and then Romina.
So you had back section then?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got sniped on Hippo at the start, and my game was super fucked. So.
How close was Hippo?
Like 3 hits, I think, something like that.
Okay. And then you just went straight for backside after that?
No, I went to Ancient Row because the row 1 was unbelievably fucked up. And then I also saw at that point the top right diagonal, and so I'm like, oh my god, dude, I gotta prep in all these different directions, all of which I could get like sniped to all high hell, and I don't know. It just like there was synergy in both directions, and there was no overlap, so it was just like a complete crapshoot about what you were gonna do. And I had a weird death to one of the curse blades, and I'm like, oh, this game's so over, bro. But yeah, I just kind of made the decision at some point that I was like very willing to sack burn the ceiling tree, or sack a scorpion stew to get burn for the column 4, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna prep everything for burn, and then I am gonna finish the forges if he hasn't shown me anything else. Because, like, as long as Stew's still there, I was kind of hoping to, like, mark the forges before you were done with Stew so that, like, you'd have a little bit of indecision about whether you, like, how to block the line. But, yeah, it was like, right at the same time. Like, what was it? Did you not have... You certainly didn't have Loft, I imagine, when you... Or not
No,
Loft,
I didn't go backside.
dark chamber entrance when you marked Stew?
Yeah.
Just first floor?
No, I had to run up the Shadow Keep, yeah.
How close was Burn?
I entered Mesmer when you marked it.
Oh, you did the Revere Dash in front of Mesmer's fog wall. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I died 3 times on Devonia. Like, I guess that didn't help me at all.
Oh, sure. Okay.
I tried to fight her with Great Katana and it just wasn't working. I was doing like no damage. So I had to set up the rusted the rusted anchor, and then I ended up getting it afterwards. But
Hmm.
I guess that wasn't helping me at all. I went for Romina because I was like, okay, this is progress on Sling Tree. Oh yeah, I also died in Moonrathville. Yeah, this is a pretty messy game, I guess.
Okay.
Oops. Oh, that happens.
Yeah.
The plan was to row 3. Like I was fairly confident I could block row 4 or column 4, then just do row 3 because I had 2 NPC bosses down.
Okay.
So I wanted to burn, then go for Dane, and then just end it off that.
I see. Yeah.
And it almost felt like illegal that you were able to do like so much in 50 minutes, but I guess it makes sense. I guess you didn't really have any deaths.
Yeah, I mean, the Kindred cookbooks synergized with Moore's cookbook, so I got like a little bit of free value from that one block. I was a little lost feeling at the time still, and so when I grabbed my final cookbook near the forge, I just like jumped in and did it. I was like, I don't know, it's something. This is what Tom would do if Tom were in this situation. Just like have a little bit of
Just
like
hop in the
nice
forge.
routing, yeah. And then from there, I was just like, all right, I'll run back section all the way, and if burn is still on the table, then like I guess we full send the column, and it was.
Yeah, I guess
I'm
don't
a
know, my
student of Champion
internal
Career Wander.
clock told me that I had time to do Scorpions too.
What told you you had time, sorry?
Just like my intuition told me
okay.
that I had time to do Stew and potentially even Revered Ashes before Sealing Tree. But
I pulled the trigger on Forges first because I thought that because I was so dark that you might get spooked about the very last line and not want to, like, throw away Stew because it was part of, like, 2 lines for you. And just be like, you know what, screw it. I'll take a little bit of an L on the synergy and do the Forges. Like, the Forges always suck, so, like, you know, but when you're ahead 3 squares, it's like, all right, I'll just tank a shitty Forges square to make sure that there's no bingos left. So that's why I closed on that one first, rather than rushing burn.
I mean, I guess Forges aren't that slow then. Like, in my eyes, Forges is like a 7-minute square, but...
Yeah, I mean, that's worse than average, and basically every other square in the game gets you progress towards something else, so it's just like literally lighting 7 minutes on fire.
I mean, I'm not sure if that's the actual timing of it, but it just seems like really slow to go for. So when you marked it, I felt fine. I felt like...
Oh, I see what you're saying. You thought
Comfy.
that, yeah, because I had marked a slow square that you had time. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. But you had graces for both Mesper. Were there any snipes then? Like any like big snipes fed Hippo?
No. Because again, between like
Okay.
minute 28 and minute 47, I'm doing 2 forges and running to loft. So, like,
yeah.
all of that. I mean, I wanted Romina, of course, but like, I knew it was going to be a crapshoot to get.
So you gave up Romina, Devonia, and Incants for Kindred Cookbook, and then cookbooks, and then forges, is what you're saying?
I gave it up because like I was most concerned with row 1 and top right diag. So because I got Curse Blades and the more cookbook, I was like, okay, I'm safe enough on those, or I have those rows solved. Now it's time to like look elsewhere in the game. Like, how can I win somehow? And it took a while for me to find, because like back section wasn't great, south wasn't great. Like there's still like a bunch of squares in Rao and a little bit in Bellerot and stuff, but it just like didn't feel like enough to win. And like it was all in mostly dead lines anyway. So it's like I'm not really progressing anything new. So I just I grabbed like pot bill bearings on the way to cookbooks, did the forge or whatever. It's like, okay, so there's
So you grab bell bearings on your way towards back section?
no, the bell bearings were ADM in Prospect Town.
Oh, okay. Why were you in Prospect Town?
For the cookbook. I forgot to get the one
Oh,
from
to
the
get a
wounded
cookbook,
one
I see.
after I healed. I warped away to just get the one from Moore, and I was like,
Oh,
yeah,
do you
I
also
probably
get
should
one
have just
from the Wounded Kindred?
yeah. If you quit out and load back in, you can talk to him and get one. So that square is
Oh,
worth
okay.
2 cookbooks on its own.
Damn, I didn't know about that. That's good to know.
Yeah, okay, that actually makes some sense. So I was kind of thinking that you would go for the more cookbook over the other options because of the value of getting like 2 cookbooks for one,
Oh.
and then you just get to finish it super easily.
I liked being in Rao because Devonia, Romina, Incants, and 500k were just juicy to me.
Yeah, no, yeah, they definitely were.
So I didn't. I mean, I grabbed the cookbook, but I didn't go for it. I maybe could have like skipped Devonia, like gotten cookbook, skipped Devonia, gone for Incants. I don't know. Like I could have maybe swapped out one of those squares for Kindred Cookbook for more, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. I think if there was like anything to take away from the game, it's that like if you're winning by 3 squares, just get to majority as quick as you can.
Yeah, just block. I
Yeah.
mean, none of the blocks were convenient for me. Was a big thing.
Yeah.
You had marked all the decent ones. Like I wanted to go for Curseblade Assassins, but I felt like it was bait at the time, so I was just making progress towards Ancient Rao while you were doing that.
Mm-hmm.
But I could have maybe gotten the more cookbook at that point. I don't know, or maybe the cookbook itself is a square.
I think I've played against a number of people in the community who are a big fan of like trying to bingo from behind as like their catch-up mechanism. And it's kind of like when you're playing against those kind of people, not that I am one, but I chose to put on that hat for this game. But like if you feel like you're playing against one of those people, it's like really important to kind of tap into how the opponent might be feeling ahead of time. Like if you're like, okay, this game feels like it's going really well, my opponent's probably in panic mode, then if you think that you're against somebody who sets up sneaky lines, then just be looking for those, I guess. But you know, hard to know. But I've been beat by this strategy before. It's really annoying.
Yeah, makes sense. I'm going to yeah. For me, I'm probably gonna watch this game back because like for me, when I die, I lose all sense of time. Like time goes by differently when I die, if that makes sense.
No,
Like,
I feel you
it
100%.
doesn't feel right. Yeah, I think that's also because I died a lot this game. That's probably why I didn't see it coming. Because like I'm like, oh, like he can't do that in this amount of time. But yeah,
Yeah, makes sense.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go eat dinner, and then I will be back maybe in like an hour or so. But I'm gonna be taking a break.
Okay, that sounds good.
Oh.
Catch you later.
Okay. Bye bye.
Okay. There's kind of like 2 options. I could I could do a little match review from today, but also hang on. Aggie and Sirius are playing. Let's take a look at what the, because that match will always be there to review in some downtime or whatever. A little Aggie. Wait, is Sirius streaming? God, sometimes he doesn't stream, dude. When he plays bingo. No, bro. Ah, bastard. Oh man. Ah, it sucks ass. All right. I guess we're doing some match review. Hang on. We'll do some match review. Slash captain underscore Domo. Am I casting it all this season? Good question. I am of the belief that I will, but I do not have proof of this. I've asked Domo. He knows.
All right, fellas.
Oh.
Also, hi Tom. GD's in your games.
Okay, I'm gonna deafen because I don't think Blank's noticed. So yeah, we'll see. But he kind of schedules out a little bit at a time, not like the whole season all at once. So I don't know. He doesn't know. We'll see. Okay, so I made some notes about things to watch back in the Tom Roman matchups. So what did I leave a note of? Oh yeah, I should probably get in the right scene, huh? Okay. How's this look? We can pull this back. Gonna go here-ish, smaller. All right, this kind of works. I'll leave the board for now, so there's not like a... Oh, actually, hang on. That gives me more space. Hello. Wait on the fly here. Okay. Oh, wait, I lost my play controls. There they are. Oh, Aggie's also offline? Okay. Well, anyway. So... So here is like, okay, so the first thing I wanted to talk about is upgrade route. So Roman that we've seen in this game, he does the very like traditional upgrade route. Going for like old Altus, going for Shifra, going for Haligtree, Lake of Rot, yada yada yada. Very traditional stuff. And Tom, this game shows like why that is not really the way to do things. Because like as soon as Tom gets Ashes of War, which he also gets Wild Strikes and stuff off of, as soon as he gets this, he goes and does crackpots. And crackpots, especially if you're not rushing them, it's like you get 2 sets of stones from doing it. You can get your 2s and your 3s. I forget if Tom grabs the 2s or if he just goes for the 3s. Oh, my girl. Why is Sirius even up right now? I mean, he's probably a little amped from competition. It's pretty normal. So, which direction does Tom go? Yeah, it kind of looks like he's going in the direction to skip the 2s, which I feel like if you already marked a square and you're kind of like grabbing some more value out on the map, I would grab the 2s here. But it looks like he was looking at it and then decided not to. No, he does. Okay. No. I like this. My goat. I didn't leave a note of whether he grabbed them or not, but his post comment explaining his starter title was... Oh, his starter squares was huge or big IQ. Okay. Yeah, I mean, dropped ashes just is like always kind of a feels good square. I don't know if there was more IQ to it than that, but yeah. So here he gets his 2s and 3s on his way to crackpots. You'll see the 3s are on like the first house that he gets when he lands. So this means he gets to skip the run to through Shifra altogether and gets a free square, whereas Roman has to do all of this running around for no squares. And like really, by the time the weapon comes into play for these players, Tom and Roman are at about the same upgrade level. So Tom just has like a square advantage and is not very far behind at all on squares. Like, granted, Roman did have a couple little gaffes, like getting killed by the Stone Digger troll and things like that. They're being the 3s for Tom right now. Oh yeah, the other thing that I got working for this is I got an annotator. I got an annotator. Wow. Huge production value. So, yeah, grabbing the crackpots, and then he continues on to grab the money as well. So this is, it's not like a lot of money, but it does allow him to buy the pots from Kale and potentially a weapon check as well. Gonna Leo so much. Just how each tile is focused on upgrade materials or specific stones gathered while navigating. Yeah, I do imagine he grabbed the ones on his way to the Dropped Ashes of War with the Wild Strikes as well, which is really cool. So he's like all set up. What are you doing, Miss Phoebe? What are you doing? What's going on? He tries to upgrade more at this bench at Kale, but you cannot. What mats does Crackpot's routing get? No. It's so he stops by a gazebo to get a stack of 2s, and on top of one of the roofs in Jarburg are the 3s. So basically, with Dropped Ashes of War, he gets his 1s, and then from Crackpots he gets 2s and 3s. So again, while Roman is just running around gathering stones and getting no squares, Tom is up 2 squares in a line and is not behind on upgrade materials. So huge value from him. Let me see. I'd probably jump ahead to another. I don't know why he grabbed the Grace in that cave, to be honest. It might have just been like I forgot if there's anything to do with this boss here, so like I'll grab it and not worry about it. Frickin' weekly progress. I don't give a shit. All right. Then here. Hang on. Is this after he dies? Yeah, this is deranged. I think Tom is. I wish he showed his upgrade, but like he's a 2-god speedrunner. There's not a lot of people who can do this at this level of upgrades. He grabbed the Wild Strikes from earlier. He's got a Blood Grease from like on the way in, but this is like unbelievably dangerous, and he only gets 2 shots at this with the Blood Grease, and like the damage is not good enough without it. This was the successful one, actually. So he locks Magnus in the corner, barely, like you see his stamina bar, just like barely enough stamina to get the kill. But he did die once there, which was pretty dangerous. The Magnus being really powerful, gets you a 6, gives you a great hammer check, and Tom's weapon is like kind of whatever. I remember Domo remarking on the fact that Tom didn't actually look at what the weapon was. But yeah, Magnus is an incredibly powerful square if you can get him cleanly. Tom does take a little bit of a death for it, but not a huge deal. He's still cooking. This column is like, Bellberry Hunters isn't the worst thing in the world for Romain, but these other squares are pretty bad. Not something that we want to do. So later in the game, Tom plays a little bit fast and loose with the threats, grabbing 4s there. So again, keeping the upgrades in line with what Romain has going on. Domo was very excited to see Romain grab Cragblade, which is like a super whatever Ash of War. I think we see Tom get a lot more use out of Wild Strikes this game than Romain gets out of Cragblade, but whatever. That's mostly my own personal preference and mostly Domo's personal preference. Okay, so Tom going for Margit. So when you complete this shape here, Tom now has a huge amount of threats going. So he's going for the parry shield up in this area right here. Oop. Production value. And then what's going to happen is these lines all become a problem. So I talk about like geometry sometimes when we're talking about like board strategy. Like this is incredible geometry because like each one of these squares like is extra threats. So row 1 has built, row 5 is built, column 2 is built, column 3 is built. So like all of this is already just like a huge amount of pressure. And something else about these is that they're in this shape combination, there's not like a single square that Roma can get that blocks multiple lines. Like there's no overlap. So if you had like a threat, for example, that was like this and this or whatever, then this is a shared block. So like if you have these first two squares here, and then some other squares over here or whatever, then your opponent gets like a double block with one square, which is quite nice. But in this combo that Tom has going, there's gonna be no one square that blocks multiple lines. So he's got like very strong aggressive options, and Roman does not have easy solutions. Especially because he's about to go lock himself out of Darrowell. So like this, I mean, I guess like the Mog does cover it, but like, and this is why this play from Roman is really good, because even though he does block himself out of Darrowell, this combo of squares does happen to get that double block that we're looking for. Because we get this shape right here. So this covers that row 1 and the row 5, but even more importantly, it gives Roman a way back into the game, because it gives him column 5, and then it gives him play on each diagonal. And what Tom is currently working with, this like box shape here, is nothing in the diagonals. So like the diagonals this game, like they give Roman a lot of play as the game goes on, and Tom does not go about solving them very quickly, which is really risky in my opinion, because importantly, diagonals block all other bingos. So as long as you are marking squares in a diagonal and you are able to bingo that diagonal, there's literally no way that you lose. Like obviously, like you bingo, you win, but like you like say your last square in the diagonal is this one here. Basically, the only way that your opponent wins the game is blocking this, obviously, to stop the diagonals, but that means that their only remaining like counter bingo lines are this line and this line. So it solves every single other bingo in the game to work on a diagonal. So we see Roman leverage the diagonals very, very well this game. Were there more? There were certainly more things I wanted to talk about this game. All right, Tree Scent Duo. How does the annotating work? Like, does that help people having a visual aid for like what the hell I'm talking about? And here we see like Roma doing this thing where he's fighting the tree sentinels out in kind of the little courtyard where they're at. And Domo is yelling at him, kind of rightly so, for not going back, because this keeps happening. He keeps going like just a little bit too far that way and aggroing the other tree sentinel. And like, hang on, let me go back. You like it? Hell yeah. We can see like what Tom does here, and what you'll see pretty much everyone else do is, I mean, sometimes you sit or whatever and reset, but you can like run through this door and like tap that tree sentinel and drag him back into this area, and this area is completely safe to fight. And once you get this tree sentinel down, the torch one is super freeze. That's why we see people do this one first, so that if they die, they waste the least amount of time, because they fight the more difficult part of the boss first. And but like we do see like Tom's weapon is not doing him any favors here, and Roman has definitely the weapon advantage. So he gets like even more cracks at this, but does keep having issues. He does like mostly have nice fights. It's really just like the other tree sentinel getting involved due to him fighting in that area past the doors. Yeah, I agree. I think he did a really nice job mentally. Like it's fucking hard to have snipes and have incidents on this stage. Like it's like yeah, he gets got again. It's like really really hard to explain to somebody who hasn't been like in this situation like how this feels and what it takes to keep going. And like keep your mental sharp and stuff, because like when you see us in practice all the time and like we get sniped and something bad happens or whatever, and it's like there's a little bit of like a mental boom, and like I don't know, maybe you like in this last game that I just played against Blanks, like yeah, I can cook up a counter threat or something, or I can just kind of crumble and surrender. Like in the first game I just surrendered. I mean that there was really no way that game, but like in the other game it was like it was bad, but I was able to figure out a way back in. But to do that in a game with like a ton of pressure on you, like your mind just works less smoothly. There's so much stress, there's so much like pressure from like, you know, that there's thousands of people watching, there will be thousands more watching in VODs and stuff. Like it really, like I think like the average for these games is like 30-40,000 unique views. At least it was in the preseason. These might be more because they're the main event. But it's a lot of people. A lot of people tune into this shit. And then that's a huge snipe from Tom. Roman visibly deflated, absolutely horrible to watch. Yeah, you can see in my game against Blanks. At some point, I should go back and review those games as well. Now that more time has passed, but in my game against Blanks in the official, when I got sniped like 3 times, I was also like, "Oh God, how do you get back?" I remember one snipe also that was like, I felt like I shouldn't have been sniped there, because I was like, why is he here? Like, what is he doing? I was like, I don't even think this is a good play for me to be doing. What the hell is he doing sniping me on this? Yeah, I think Tom and Roman are probably like among the strongest players in their group. I would expect both to have a really, really nice tournament. Okay, so that was the Tree Scent duo. Okay, Melania second, around the time of the second Bellbearing Hunter mark was my other note, or my next note. So a little earlier. So this is a little bit something that I've said before about Tom, is like when he starts feeling himself a little bit and he's like, okay, my opponent is cookerinoed, Tom does get a little like peacocky, like strutting his stuff. And this is definitely that. Like, he's in here with one-shot amount of vigor. Like, this is not the vigor bar we're looking for. And, like, the weapon damage that he's doing is, like, barely yellow. Oftentimes not. Still plus 17. Oh, yeah, because he didn't have enough to fully upgrade. Yeah, this was, like, the word I'll use is cocky. Like, if he gets this, by the way, like, it doesn't really do all that much for the game. Like, I mean, Grapes is a perfectly fine square for him to get. Makar, nobody's gonna... Like, this diagonal here, like, these squares, Makar, Grapes, Melania, and this was, like, a big part of mentioning the diagonals earlier. Like, Roman getting center square after getting these, when he lost Tree Scent, was an excellent recovery. And probably Tom... It could have been, like, setting something up. If he was planning on giving away center square like he did, he probably should have had a better plan for these diagonals, to be honest. I mean, it's just harder to fight in these games. Like, I get like doing it for the vibe. Like, if you get the kill, you 100% win the game, because by that point you're like vibing for sure. But yeah. And then yeah, there's the waterfowl. And it's like in these kinds of moments where like you... Hang on a sec. It's like you need to be reacting so fast. Like what's about to happen here is you can see a moment of indecision. And like the little bit of extra stress, the little bit of extra pressure, when that oh fuck moment hits, like it's harder to just bam, do the right thing, because your brain is just operating a little bit slower. So here what he needed to do... Let's see if I can get the timing right when she goes up. So he backs off. He takes like one step back here. The thing is like this is really hard to know in the moment. But what he needs to do is he needs to do the runaround. He needs to go that way rather than back. But he hesitates, and that loses him the time to go back. But it's hard to have like this, like you have to be ready for it. Like it's really tough. But like that second of hesitation, and then he tries to go in and doesn't have the time to do the runaround. But I mean, like I am my heart goes out to him. I would have also fucked that up 1,000% of the time. Don't like this play. It was one square, not a dangerous line at the time. If the stat dump or yeah, it is just like one square. It would help him meet requirements for some things. Like there is still this like whip only square, and it like whips have pretty shitty stat requirements. There's some late game stuff like BBK and Fire Giant that having some juice for is nice. But yeah, it's a little bit much. A little bit much. I think he was feeling the power of great stars. Did Tom ever do the Haligtree run? No. Basically, at the top level of play, you want to avoid doing the Haligtree run if at all possible. And it's kind of there for like panic situations of like, fuck, I need money right now. Or like, I need to rush like 30 faith or something is like an important spot. Then like the money is there for that. But just for like your standard upgrades, for the most part, it's not worth your time to go Haligtree. It takes over a minute to do. And if you like think about how much you could do in a minute of Elden Ring, like or this like Elden Ring bingo format, like you can get a lot of progress towards squares and stuff for that amount of time. And it's also like the tail end of your upgrade progress, like stones wise, like it's only the 9 and potentially the 10. So really you're just there for money. Like +8, you can kill anything in the game of Somber. Like I almost never go +9 unless I am doing Moog. And it's like very like the Moog setup for money is a lot better because you're moving towards a square. But like there's no, the only square I should kind of clarify a little. The only square that you move towards in Haligtree is legendary talismans, but even that doesn't give you the Lord's Rune. So it's kind of like it gives you a little bit. It gives you like the Newman rune, and there's like a golden rune, like I don't know, 14 or some shit on the ground outside of the Americas thing, and it gets you the 10, but it doesn't get you the 9. So I don't know. Haligtree is something that we tend to avoid. Roman dies too many times. Maybe he could have won if he went for the bingo line all out. Maybe. It's very hard to say. Like you're playing against like the best of the best. You have to assume that they're making smart decisions. In which case, like, if you're in panic mode, then you could be like, I was in panic mode against blanks, and that's why I went for kind of a YOLO line. Roman here is not in panic mode. Like take a look at the game state right now. Let's take a look at this. We've got a row 3 here where like Roman only knows about, I guess he knows about 3 tree bosses, so it's like a little tough to consider. But he's also got like both diagonals to work with, which is huge pressure. The square total 6 to 5. And at this point, also, more importantly, Tom has 0 threats right now. Absolutely nothing going on the board. So like from this position, there's no reason for Roman to like full send the diagonals. I think that he probably should have closed out this misbegotten boss square sooner. Because like, and he goes for Crusader of all things. Like, just go do the tunnel, dude. I guess this does like this line is dead, right? Like this doesn't progress column 4 because he locked himself out of Darrowell. But it does still keep this diagonal strong. Pain and Rewards is not the best square to be doing. Like, this BBK here was potentially a mistake. Like, it is a gargoyle, but kind of whatever. Like, at this point here, if I'm Roman, I'm interested in just polishing off that misbegotten boss real quick, and then getting like the tastiest squares elsewhere on the board. Like this line from Tom is pretty tough. This row 4. because like if you look at the individual squares in the line, like Fia's, Makar, Gargoyles, FSBs, yeah. But like to be honest, as Romain, you're the one with Radon dead. It's kind of hard to imagine that that Tom is gonna like full send this line. Like you're pretty well insulated. I think he overreacted to the FSBs being like a good idea later, as opposed to just like moving a little bit underground and grabbing some nice other squares. Like I think Putrid Trio is nice for locking down more of the game. It gets rid of this column, row 2 gets rid of this column 1, and then threatens painting rewards a little bit more. Like this signals like I'm very near a painting reward. Be fucking careful. So I don't know. I feel like Putrid would have been better here. I mean, he could have done Melania maybe. Like he had a bit more setup than Tom does, and like I guess like also part of the point of having like done all this the hardcore setup that Romain did versus Tom is like you get to the plus 9 or 10 or whatever sooner, but you need to be claiming squares that go along with it, because otherwise you could just like do the same squares slightly slower. Like nothing he's done here until BBK like really takes a plus 9 weapon. Like you can kill Radon, I guess, without status. Well, no, it wasn't without status, so he could use a status weapon. So Radon hitless, Mog, Crucible Duo, Larval Tears, like Bellbearing Hunters, all of these are squares that you can do like plus 12 or whatever. Zoodle was screaming for painting rewards on stream. Yeah, the thing is going into Stormvale for Romain is not very good. Like it kind of gets him towards a boss he can kill with the whip. It kind of gets him towards Ishiburi Grape, but like it's super whatever. And like your other options are like Shaded Castle, which has no value, or Castle Soul, which is risky. Like neither of these guys are packing that much vigor, so I don't know. How much do you think players consider signaling with squares as threats or fakes, like Putrid to paintings here? It's something that I think about all the time. I don't know how much other people do with that. Particularly in the base game, it's a little bit trickier because the base game is so non-linear. You can get anywhere at any time relatively quickly for the most part. This, by the way, was like the fastest silliest game I've ever seen in my life. Like that Tom just did. It was crazy. I think of it a lot more in the DLC. Like in the DLC, planting a flag to tell your opponent the things that they should be worried about, or hiding your flag planting, is a much more interesting concept. In the base game, it's too easy to just like accidentally hold it too long and lose shit. Exactly, Bella Bruce. To some extent, Volcano Manor, like it does take a little bit longer to get into Volcano Manor than a lot of other places. But yeah, other than like yeah, Underground and Capital are the big ones for sure. Definitely. What Ramon is doing here is also a huge reason why I just run around every time. Like I hate to skip; it's really annoying. Okay, let me take a. Oh wait, hang on, I missed another comment. Ramon had Prio on at least 3 squares with Radon and a massive warning square with Darewill to know when that Prio was threatened. Yes, that is an excellent point as well. So. And in fact, a spectacular point. So yes, the FSBs, when he did them, kind of didn't need to be done because he knows that shit in the row 4 is super safe. So yeah, could have done something a little bit more efficient, like this right here. What he's doing right now. Not doing them for like your upgrade path. FSBs feel kind of rotten to do. Kind of slow, stally fights, a little out of the way. This one's a little out of the way. The one in Altus isn't out of the way, but the arena's ass, and just takes some time. All right, hang on. I think I had more notes on this one. Oh yeah, this one was great. I really wanted to talk about this one. Where's that on the board? Okay, so it's here-ish. So after Tom does the Putrid Trio here. Okay. Actually, no, wait. I went past it. When did that happen? Oh, I looked at the wrong square when I was looking for timing. Okay, this shit. This shit right here. Wait, am I crazy? I could have swore... The thing that I'm looking for is I could have swore Tom had the physic. No? I thought he had the physic. No, he did. Because after Darrowwill... Or no, wait. After he preps Darrowwill, he runs to BBK and then gets sniped. So it was like when BBK dies... Hang on, let me keep a note of the timestamp. 147. Around... BBK. No. Sorry. Around here, we see Tom get like the charge attack talisman, prep Darrowwill, and then he runs all the way here. Gets the physic. We can see the physic. And like 147. And here we see him fighting Godric with this unwieldable whip. But like the physic tier is for Dex, which is what you need to wield this weapon, is like right next to the Liurnia Grace. Like, what is he doing? Like, just go grab the tier, dude. How much Dex does the Tooth Whip take? Extra Tooth Whip 24. Yeah, so yeah, 24. So if he has great stars, he needs 12 Dex. So he would need to come by 2 Dex somewhere. Like, surely he had enough money for 2 Dex. Like, and he wouldn't be in here for like all this goddamn time. And like, it's so strange because, like, yeah, it's a little painting progress or whatever, but like, if you need a block on the column 1, then just go do Putrid. You've already done it, and you have a strike weapon. Like, just go kill it. He also didn't realize that you need the stat requirements to apply poison. Sure, but like, even like deadly poison is very bad. Like, it's not gonna do that much damage to help you. Like, wielding the weapon would make this fight take like, I don't know, a minute versus or less. Like, Godric dies very fast to a +8 weapon. But yeah, this one was particularly funny to me. Anyway, so from here, I didn't have any more notes. Let me see if there's like anything else to talk about. Not really for this game. Into game 2 though, I was really curious like what the casters would be talking about in the first several minutes of the DLC, because like the DLC right now is just like so devoid of early things to do, and there's like 10 to 15 minutes of Peepo Torrent every game, that I was like, what are they gonna talk about? And then Zoodle's freaking like, this was the game that Zoodle was muted, right? That he just like, we couldn't hear him. Hang on, you won't be able to hear us, but I'm just checking to see if Zoodle's still muted. Maybe this, yeah, was it? Anyway, whatever. So they're doing all this running and stuff, and then like Tom gets all the way to High Road. Oh, okay, it was the first 2 to 3 minutes. Okay. He gets all the way to High Road Cross and then goes back for Dragon Hearts. And this was very confusing to me. Let's get a little closer. I think like Tom kind of, is it on the volume thing? What the hell? So Tom he's got a strike weapon and he's got a pierce weapon. So he's got the battle hammer and he's got the rusted anchor. And if you look at the board, we see Dragon Hearts, Egon's Finger, Transformation, and we see, where was it? Dragon Bosses. There is no world where we kill the magma worm here. Literally no world. Whatever you want to do, go do like you can either tempt Egon's finger this early. Florisax isn't really in the line with all this stuff, but like, because if you think about it, like all three of these squares are up Jagged Peak. So like we want to be going up Jagged Peak this game. If you're interested in like the Dragonheart synergy. So like going through here through ADM, like good. You get access to NPC bosses, Florisax to sleep, all that stuff that we just talked about. What else was down here? Potentially a Spirit Ash, potentially base game bosses. Like there's not like a ton towards Florisax. Like it's mostly Jagged Peak is what's good. But like he has everything he needs to do whatever dragon he wants after this. Pushing opponent into Leda and allies would have been so easy. Yeah, this row was pretty dangerous, to be sure. But like with the battle hammer, like once he kills ADM, he can meet the weapon requirements for sure. He's already almost there with Rusted Anchor. And like he has more money for like rock greases or whatever. Like, but like, so if you want to kill the Dragonheart, like get the Dragonheart faster and synergize with dragon bosses, then you go that way. You also get Savage Lion's Claw along the way. Or if you want to tempt fate a little bit more, buy Ritual Shield and go up to Egon's Finger. Because like with Ritual Shield, it's very unlikely for you to die in that fight. It can still be stally and annoying, but like with the pierce damage from this thing, he's got Skidoo from Skidoo Altus. He could get like a Rock Grease or Freeze Grease if he wanted to. He's got like way better options than the Magma Worm, and the Magma Worm we saw just like troll him spectacularly, and it was a worse than average Magma Worm, and you could be like, oh, Magma Worm trolled, but really Tom trolled. Like this was a Tom problem. This was not a Magma Worm problem. He shouldn't have been in that situation in the first place. Like the whole time that he's doing that, I would have been like screaming. What if Max Upgrade was also on the board? Doesn't Worm give you one also? The stones. Yeah, I mean that would have been nice, I guess. Like if it was the same square that was on the board with Blanks and I, where you get the different upgrade materials, then yeah, there's more consideration to the Magma Worm. But like even then, that stone that Magma Worm drops, you can just grab out of the tower unbelievably quickly. And killing the Jagged Peak Drake on the way to your next grace, and this is another mistake that I'm gonna use the term mistake pretty liberally here, because like, you know, I do know what I'm talking about, but every game is different, every player's needs and every situation are different. But like basically, if you're running the way that Tom is right now out the Jagged Peak, there's basically no reason to not kill this dragon if you've got the sauce for it. Like either you go this way up Jagged Peak or this way down Jagged Peak. But if you pay attention to like just how much time it takes for him to run from Dragon's Pit like to this lake, like if you have to do this 3 times, it's a big waste of time. So like if you like down towards the true south, like that a direction, that's Florisax. That a direction is Jagged Peak. What he does is he kills this thing and he warps out and goes for the Dragonheart without grabbing a Grace. So he's guaranteed to have to run to this lake 3 times this game. Once to Egon's Finger transformation, once to Florisax or like Yolan or whatever, like down that way. So like pretty bad use of time in the early game to not get a Grace after this. And efficiency in the early game is like very important. But like there's also like no information on the board. Like I feel like if Roman does Magma Worm for a Dragonheart here and you're Tom, you're like, yeah, whatever, I got sniped, but like I'm further into Jagged Peak than you are, and it's like you've killed bosses that actually give money and stuff. Like who gives a rip if you get sniped on Dragonhearts? It's not like center square or something. It's not even on a diag. But like meanwhile, Roman's just like way up to Shadowkeep, which like if we look at a at a region count, we can do a quick region count. We'll do blue for Shadowkeep, Red 4 south. We'll bring back the color coding just for the purposes of this conversation. Shadowkeep. I should make it smaller because that's gonna... Shadowkeep. 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 Pretty much Shadowkeep. Boom. This is hybrid, so we'll do like a sideways tick. This is also kind of hybrid because the painting is probably the one that you're gonna get, so you do need to be in Shadowkeep to get the painting. Shadowkeep, Shadowkeep. 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 Probably Shadowkeep, but not necessarily. And actually, yeah, I should. We'll do it this way. Boop, boop. But also, this like letter rune here feeds into invaders. Like this is has a little star here. So like you get a free invader when you do Loretta. Or not Loretta, Letta. So that's all the Shadowkeep. Meanwhile, south is kind of this. That's about it. So like Tom did a very stally Dragon Hearts, and he's progressing kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 squares compared to Romain, who, by the way, when you go Shadowkeep, you get a shitload more skidoo and money, so more power, versus Romain progressing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 squares. You get the idea. And obviously, like, the first region that you choose is not going to be, like, the end-all, be-all of, like you're not going to get everything there or whatever. Yes, and it's possible, like, the Loretta plus Ashes, or Invaders is not something that you, like, necessarily think about as being a synergy, particularly when you're new, because it's, like, a little goofy to think about Letta, I keep saying Letta as an invader, but she is, in fact, an invader when you do Letta Rune. But yeah, like, Romain has a grace in Reprimands, and he's got a Spirit Ash coming up, like, right here. So he's got 2 out of the 3 Spirit Ashes. And, like, they're going nuts about the Magworm stalling, which is their job as commentators. But, like, me this whole time, I'm like, why is he here, dude? Why are we killing this Magworm? It's so bad. So, yeah, we get our first square at 15 minutes. And Tom is kind of, like, very far behind on map. Like, if you see that as Romain, like, the other thing is, like, when you get information like this, it's time to respond to that information. So you know he's spent some amount of time going south, and that amount of time not going Shadowkeep. Going this way is progress that Tom cannot have, because Romain basically spent the entire time running there, and Tom, we now know from Romain's perspective, Tom cannot have gone that direction as far as Romain. So it's time to leave and go do something else, because like you can clean up the breadcrumbs that you've been leaving. Like you can get, especially that letter rune, like leaving that for Tom to get, especially through back section, is egregious. Very, very tough. But that's a big part of, like, in an ideal world where the DLC square set is a little bit more balanced between rush and late game and mid game and stuff, like the DLC is so great. It's so great to watch and to play, like when you're really thinking about it strategically, because like all this like regional power, it like really plays out nicely in the DLC. And so when you like listen to the story that your opponent is telling you with the squares that they mark, it's like it creates like a beautiful conversation on the board, if you will. And that's what made me fall in love with Bingo, is like the DLC and like having this like, you know, implication communication between you guys. Like, what do I want to tell my opponent? What is my opponent telling me? What does that mean? How do I respond to benefit from this advantage? And then, like, is he lying to me, right? Like, this Dragon Hearts took Tom 15 minutes, so Romain knows that, like, yeah, it's he went south some ways or whatever, but, like, he did something else as well. But, like, still, you know that you have more time than this. And then this clears up that right now. So, like, now, with this, Romain is working with more or less perfect information. Moonrathil plus Dragon Hearts, 17 minutes. That explains all of map all of Tom's map progress. So now, even more than before, you know what Tom has been up to, and it's time to pivot. Yeah, I was told that Tom was grumbling about forgetting the sorcery. Yeah, that was a mistake. I missed what Tom does here. He's just grabbing the skidoo. Okay. It's kind of a Mitch play, but whatever. There's like enough stuff in base row, right, that it probably would have been fine to just like grab the grace out there if you were really interested. Like, you're probably gonna run that way again anyway. Like spirit ashes, forges, mausoleums, kind of bear lion hippo. Maybe not. It's not amazing, but still. Okay. The next note that I had to talk about was mausoleums. Let's skip ahead. What was that? Oh yeah, they both fucked up their hitless bosses, which was funny. But again, hard to do all of this on the big stage. Okay, so this play was pretty good from Roma. Tom is making up his map going back section after his a little bit of like kerfuffles in the early game. Like from this position, even though like Romina is like kind of blocked out, like this square doesn't do anything anymore. Like Roma's still in like a better position map wise because he's so much further in. He's got like all this progress out in Ancient Row. Hypothetically, he could do other things in Shadowkeep or other things in Shadow Altus or whatever. Like this play is pretty exciting. It does take him a lot of time though. Like the NPC bosses, Bear Lion Hippo, mausoleums. Like, but it's a lot of it is playing around squares that Tom is already done or is going to do. Like, sure, Roman has this Crucible Knight Devonia hanging out right here, so like, ooh, column 2. But like, you look at how much value there is in Dragon Hearts on this board. Like, there's still, like we said at the start, he's got 1 dead from the Dragon Hearts. You could assume he's got 2, to be honest. But like Transformation, Egon's Finger, like all of this is like very much blocking out this Mausoleums play. It's still like good value, but it's not. He's leaving so much behind in Shadowkeep that, like, if he had cleaned up a little bit of more of this stuff before going and doing this, I think it would have paid off for him a little bit better. Like, if he like this square as well, like you just go up to Mesmer, grab like which you already need for burn anyway. So like Mesmer has the sorcery underneath him down by the bats. Burn, sorceries. Letta plus invaders is synergistic. And like, let's see, what was the front to back section skip situation looking like? Yolan makes it a little worse. Tree Spirits makes it a little worse. It's kind of whatever, I guess. The front to back section skip. Either way, like, there's still like squares that he could be taking away from Tom before going and doing some other stuff. I guess like maybe he's concerned about the row that Nike mentioned, the row 4. So if Tom goes for this and this, then Egon's Finger is still his for free, so that would force him into Letta. But like, I think a good player with good mastery of the DLC could be like, I'm not really all that scared of Letta this game. Like, I've already got Romina dead, like, Burn is on the board. There's still like a ton of value that you could take away from your opponent going to like finish that line. Like, you could do Mesmer hitless, then burn the Sealing Tree, make sure Devonia dies, get the Letta rune beforehand so that it doesn't go away when you kill Mesmer, and then like, I don't know, is your opponent really gonna run all the way to Letta to finish that line? Like, probably not. If they go that dark, then you can just like go there first and take it away, and then they waste all that time and you've won the game. So I think like something like this happened in definitely one of my DLC games against CBD. I think it was Gravebird Armor, where I was able to just like let that sit on the board for like a really long time because CBD kept telling me he was doing shit. And I was like working towards it slightly. I was marking squares that like told me that I was working towards it, or that told him that I was working towards it. So like, hey, fuck off, don't go for this, bud. I'm on my way. And it worked. It like deterred him from going for it. He marked other squares, and then I just like leveraged my priority on things correctly and closed out the game. So I like, even though this line looks really nice and super scary, I feel like jumping the gun on the block and letting Tom catch way up in Shadowkeep is kind of tough. And then one thing that Tom is kind of doing here that's pretty cool is he goes and grabs Letter Rune and then he leaves. And this is like a really nice strategy for when you have to, like, we use the word invade prio. Like when you need to invade somebody's prio, you can do it one of two ways. You can either look to bulldoze it, or you can look to poke at it. And what Tom is doing is poking at it. And basically the way that you choose between the two is like, if you look at the squares that are actually at play here, where it's like Letterune and Devonia kind of being like the main ones that Roman has left dangling in the Shadowkeep area, like they're not terribly close to one another. It's like once Tom gets Letterune, hypothetically Roman is like, oh shit, he's here, and then he goes and kills Devonia. So rather than Tom trying to bulldoze Letterune and then Devonia, he just goes one at a time to avoid getting sniped, essentially. Like, it's like, all right, I got some value out of this region. Now I'm gonna fuck off and see what you do. And like, then it like forces Roman to clean up some of his stuff, and Tom gets to like avoid getting sniped. It's like, okay, I pull you back here, I go somewhere else. It's like pushing and pulling your opponent around the map. Would I be watching both NPT games? This is the second one, so yes. I'm not watching like the full games. I'm just kind of giving some highlights on the like overview, explaining some of the strategic things that happened. This one was another one that I actually had flagged, where Roman has 2 NPC bosses dead because he did Nameless Mausoleums, and then he goes for Dane here. And this I would also flag as a pretty big mistake, because we mentioned that there is still a bunch of shit in the south, like Tom has not cleaned up any of it yet. This would be a perfectly fine moment for Roman to go south himself and get a little bit of prio there. And because he marked Nameless Mazos before Tom, and Tom's been kind of doing some other stuff, like, very unlikely that Tom is ready to go on the 3rd NPC boss. So just take the extra time and go down to ADM. Yeah, exactly, Bella Bruce. Just take that extra time, open up that region of the map for yourself. You need it for a lot of stuff still. Dane gives you absolutely nothing, and like when you mark NPC bosses, you do tell Tom either way that it's probably like, I don't know actually. If Tom was shrewd about it, because Dane dies pretty fast, like Tom could be like, okay, he's still not south, and I know that for a fact, because the NPC bosses mark happened so soon after Mausoleums that I do not believe that could have been ADM. So I'm curious to see, I can't remember what Tom does here at this moment, but if I were Tom and I were a shrewd observer of the log, where we know exactly how much time has elapsed between square marks, if I'm Tom here, I'm grabbing this Grace and I'm leaving. So I'm curious to see if he does the same, because he would know that it takes like more than, yeah, perfect. The excellent read here. So I don't have the log in front of me, but it probably took Roman like a minute or less to kill Dane, and you cannot kill ADM in less than a minute. So he knows that for a fact that Roman is not in Dragonland. And you can see he was actually like looking to potentially steal away Devonia there. He had ported to first floor, prepped the elevator down, and was like, maybe I go move towards Devonia at that time. And then Roman marks it, which kind of like Roman was kind of employing the same strategy that Tom was, where you like, or actually the inverse strategy of what Tom was doing, where it's like, okay, I mark something that shows I might be invading you, and then I pull back a little and see what you do, claim up some of my own prio. Like, I don't know where you are anymore, so play a bit more defensively. So I would say that was a pretty nice time to do Devonia. I liked that quite a lot from him. It was 1:04. Okay, yeah. You cannot kill ADM in that time. So Tom, being the shrewd observer that he is, knows this and goes and does something else for a little bit. Let's see, what else did I make a note of? Like, mostly from here, Tom just kind of runs away with things. This lion, it's like okay. But like the thing is the row 4 is kind of nothing. Like Tom has some Prio and Florisax to sleep. Roman doesn't on Tree Spirits, but he could go do like Mesmer Hitless still. I believe Mesmer's still alive. So I feel like Mesmer Hitless makes more sense than this. Or building something more for yourself. Like Roman can't make a threat out of this line. Again, he has no south, so no Florisax. He has no back section, so no ulcerated. So he's kind of like just doing a lion that doesn't block anything and doesn't make anything new. And it's like a relatively dangerous fight, and I'm pretty sure he dies here as well. Meanwhile, Tom is just like split pushing the various portions of the map a little, getting himself more and more options to be able to react to what the next phase of the game is going to offer. If Ramon had set something else up and then done Dane, it might have forced Tom to start cashing out on the south. I mean, it's probably just better to just go there. Like, just be there, you know? Not be terribly far away from all that shit and maybe be able to get something. But yeah, I mean, because like ultimately you on games where there's something like Yolan and Ana and dupe 3 times, no matter what happens, like you're gonna want to have access to that region. Like if you tell your opponent that you've invaded the region, they might clean up some of their faster prio, like Egon's Finger and the transformation and stuff, but they're not gonna be able to then clean up like dupe 3 times and Yolan, right? Like you'll still have access to that for later. So it's just better to be there. Like you don't tell them you're there and then immediately pursue the fastest thing. You know, if there's graces that they probably have prepped for it, then that would be just asking to get sniped. Also, here comes the moment. So he's getting guided towards the edge by the lion and quits out as he falls, and then he's falling regardless. But I am pretty sure that when you fall here, you still have the Stake of America. So he warps back when he sees himself fall. Yeah. And this actually wastes him some time. We can actually slow it down and take a closer look. Hang on, there should be playback speed, right? Yeah. So we're gonna see him load in, flip, and then pause. It's gonna be a little hard to see. It's gonna be a little hard to see. Actually, probably impossible for you guys to see. But right here, there is a blessing or a Stake America. So if he just dies here, he just resets like right outside the fight. Anyway, the warp back means he has to run all that way again, which is a bit of a bummer. And this is part of what allows Tom to get Spirit Ashes, I think. Because this fight takes him a while. Tom gets to run all the way to the Finger Creeper for the Ash. Okay, he's splitting a little bit towards Mesmer. That's right. He goes for the sorcery and the hitless here as well. And like a lot of these squares are things that Roman could be contesting, but again, he's fighting things that just don't really matter. Like it's not synergistic, it's not threatening, it's not important defense. Missing the Scorpion Ashes. Did he not grab them, or did he get them and just not finish the square? He didn't grab them. Yeah, because he did the Forge and went to Reprimand, I think. Yeah. He forgot that they existed. Goofy lion being goofy. Also, when you rock Bloodfiend's arm, you should probably be getting both Wet Blades, both Fire and Holy. You can kind of see here his attunement is Sacred. For those who don't know, not that there's many of you, but for those who don't know, the Bloodfiend's arm has kind of broken, like, not even kind of, literal broken scalings with Faith builds. where when you have faith scaling, for whatever reason, it also scales the physical component. So the AR gets like truly ridiculous. That's why you see Sacred and Flame Art attunements on Blood Fiend's arm. So when you go for this in the DLC, there's a huge amount of bosses that are very weak to fire and very weak to Sacred. And the reason that I say that it's nice to get these the different wet blades to swap and stuff versus when I say things like I don't like buffing is because like a lot of times you're talking about like 40 or 60 point swings, which is way more damage than what buffs give you. So like if you think about like Mesmer versus Romina, like the difference between fire on Mesmer and the difference between fire on Romina is absolutely massive. Okay, so I guess his lion does give him the bear lion hippo square, which is cool. Like it's synergistic. Like he's picking out nice synergistic plays, like this synergistic with this, and then like obviously this and this being correlated is very nice as well. But like it's still all just dead, right? Like this Dragon Bosses has been Tom for a cajillion years and he knows it. He's like he takes so long to mark this square. And all of that is just like leveraging how much he knows about what's actually going on in the game. He may have held it a little too long in my opinion, but it's still quite nice. And like getting 3 squares in a line that gets blocked is like, you know, you got 3 squares, but it doesn't. In bingo, it's really, really important to make your opponent mark squares that they don't want to mark. Because if you don't put up meaningful pressure on your opponent, they still just get to do whatever they want as efficiently as they want to do it. And as long as they've got like a good brain on their shoulders, they will have a good pace and be very dangerous on majority. So you have to force, like that's the whole point of making line threats in the first place. So you gotta force your opponent off of what they want to do in the game. The more you can do it, the more you slow them down and the more you pull ahead. And then like obviously there's the chance of actually bingoing them and stuff, which is cool, but we as you've undoubtedly noticed, it happens pretty rarely. It's more about forcing your opponent to slow down, which Roma has not done this game. But like if you think about it, like if you're just looking at the board state right now and you're like you miss like context of map progress and all that kind of stuff, like holy shit, Roma has a 6-3 lead against the nuclear pasta Thomas himself. Like what the fuck? But like it's all kind of dedge. Like Tom probably should have gotten that Mesmer hit list there. It was a little bit of a goof that he didn't. But like this is a free block on the row. Tom has progress towards Florisax anyway, even if he didn't. This is like probably why he didn't reset. He knows that like Illustrated Tree Spirits could be his. Like all of these are like very solvable on the row 2. Obviously Dragons is like Giga Toms, and then like because none of these form real threats, Tom just gets to be like unbelievably synergistic as he moves around this map in this mid to late game here. Like this goes his way because of all of these synergies and stuff. He gets the sorceries, like all of these just kind of like fast routing squares that are just like hanging out for him. And that kind of shit just catches him up so fast on majority. Yeah. Very, very, very simple board state for Tom to solve, even though it looks dangerous. And again, like, I don't have the chat open, but it's very likely that the chat here is like, holy shit, Roma cooking or whatever. And it's like, he's doing very well, but like, it's not enough. I can't actually remember who wins Tree Spirits. I feel like Roma does. I think Tom just goes for like this one to get the sorcery, and then Tom goes elsewhere. I don't remember if there's like that much else to talk about this game. I mean, we could talk about like where the momentum shifts and stuff. Tom didn't play well, especially in the base game. Roman just played worse. That's a reductive view of it, I think. Like, Tom played very well in the base game and just had, like, he had a cocky moment on Melania, and then, like, the diags that Roman had were kind of problematic. I think Roman played very well in the base game. It's just, like, you can point to issues on like the Tree Sentinel and stuff as like, and like Tom dying to Mulaney and stuff is like, oh, these guys played bad or whatever, but like little shit happens, you know, like sometimes you're just not feeling a certain fight or whatever. But like I think strategically, Tom played the base game really, really well, had a little bit of, you know, maybe first round shakiness, maybe just like not every bingo game is going to be the most perfect game of your life, because it never is. And then Roman had some nice counter pressure and stuff, and I think they both played a really nice base game, to be honest. Especially again on the stage, having to perform like it's a lot of pressure. You're never gonna play your best bingo on game day. Except me apparently, where I can't play in practice worth shit, but my game day was pretty good. And then in the DLC, I think Tom got off to a pretty sloppy start. I would freely admit that. And then from there he just kind of like pressed inwards into the map. He read Roman pretty well, knew what his pressure points were, knew that Roman didn't really have any, and just like played greedy and was able to pull it out. So yeah, I don't think this was a very good series, I think, of bingo. Like especially with like a newcomer versus a, like, dare we say, legend of bingo. Like, very nice game. I think Roman played exactly to my expectations. I think this is like exactly what I was hoping to see from him. I think he's shown that he definitely knows what he's doing. He's put in the work, and like I said at the start of stream, it's like it doesn't take that much work to get to the point where you can put on a really nice show against the best in the world. It does take a shitload of work to be able to beat them, and I think like this is the perfect example of this. I think like Sirius is probably the closest of the newcomers to being able to beat the best in the world, like Tom and Blanks. But like I think it doesn't, like, Roman hasn't been playing bingo that long, but he's been focused and doing his best to learn, and I think like this is exactly what I would expect to see from somebody who's like a smart guy and has good Elden Ring mechanics. Battle between Gray, Roman, and V-Swed for second in the group might be tight. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where Gray is at with base game. I think Gray can beat Swed and Roman in the DLC. From what I know about him, I feel like he doesn't have a chance in the base game just yet, but we'll see. There's a lot of season to be played between now and then. I also speak about Gray a little bit more harshly than I speak about a lot of other guys. It's because I know Gray better than like than other folks. I've known Gray for quite a while now, and yeah, I think like Gray is also going to have some match day jitters that we'll see. But hopefully he comes to play. This is another fight where having flame art rather than sacred would be rather nice. His controller better work on match day. He said he got it to work, so hopefully. So yeah, Tom just kind of continuing to be on a tear. You can see he's already all caught up. Got the transformation, got the furled finger, has 2 dragon bosses dead. Has an invader already with the letter rune, got his sorceries as well. Florisax blocking out another one of the lines. I've mentioned this a couple times on this channel that like the tree spirits, like newer players feel like tree spirits is a good square. It's a pretty rough square to be forced into. Roman also doesn't really have like a lot of other options for the column 4 because he didn't ever fix his back section progress. Like hypothetically, if instead of either Dancing Lion or the Mausoleums he went back. Really, it was like just full send Romina through Hippo was kind of like a pretty rough opener. It was the right decision to go Shadowkeep for sure. And I actually didn't talk about this yet, but like going through Hippo on this board is a bit wild, I would say. Like, especially if you're not interested in Letterrune. Like for Hippo, you get Romina, Letterrune, Devonia, kinda Lion, kinda, and then 1/3 of Bear Lion Hippo. So like, this is not enough. This is not enough for like an opening power play or whatever. Like you could definitely get to Romina through back section. You can drop down for the Letterrune. Like all of this stuff is very other than this. This is the only thing that is actually you need to kill Hippo to get this square. Literally everything else just go through back section. And then like with back section, instead you get Avatar, Tree Spirits, an easier hitless. You get a little bit faster route to Mesmer for burn. You get Yolan. You get the triple dupe. You get more DLC ashes. You get the sorceries a lot easier. Like this pile is way better than the Rao pile, and you're not foregoing that. More importantly, you're not foregoing the Rao pile to get access to that pile. So yeah. I think Tom's 2 Dragon Hearts through Magma was a bit throwy, but Hippo to Romina and then never like fixing it. I use the word fixing map a lot. Like when you make a decision for speed that then foregoes some map progress, a lot of times you need to fix your map later in the game. You need to get access to the squares that you eschewed for speed earlier on. And that is the kind of thing that, like, if players were able to play the board with colors on, I don't think Romain goes Hippo there. That's just an expertise thing of reading the board. It's like you kind of get the vibe of like, yeah, okay, this like when we looked at the game where I went Hippo against blanks, and it like that was at a glance what I called like a borderline game of like, okay, this is pretty good to go through Hippo here, but then like once we really dug into it, it's like, okay, back section solves all the problems. This wasn't really gonna work. The death to Devonia notwithstanding. Those kind of things become easier to spot with colors, and like I think having the colors takes away a very interesting part of the strategy of the game, because I think like the colors, like you can at a glance at the board, at a vibe, you can be like, okay, this region of the map is strong, this region of the map is strong, and then kind of like go on a vibe. But like when you like literally see the colors and how they orient on the board, you can see like which threats just like are dead-ended by another region that you would otherwise be giving up. And then it like that part, I think, is where it takes away a lot of the skill. Also, what up, Matrix? How's it going? We're just doing a bit of match review in between games. Played 2 DLC games against blanks, and I got cooked in the first game because I made a little bit of a aggressive decision. And then in game 2, I was getting cooked, and then had a pretty substantial comeback with a bingo from behind, which was very, very fun. It's always fun when it happens, and it being not every game is what makes it a nice, tasty treat. Okay, so from here, even though the game is kind of even, like Tom is kind of just gonna roll the rest of the board. I did see another match go live. Let me potentially look to do some content stealing, and this is from people who actually are streaming, I think. Yes. All right, we thieve multi. Oops. V-Sled. Okay, and then I need to fix the ball. Okay, there's that, and then join the board, and then we're all back to normal. I'll smooth that a little bit. Board. Not join as red team. Ooh, they just started. Hell yes. Hell yes, hell yes. All right, that was a good yap sesh. I yapped my fucking head off. Ouch, Phoebe. Oh, you probably want some food, huh? Ew, shit. Okay, hang on a sec. Let me do a little pregame on the board. Shout out some things, and then I'm gonna go feed the dog and let her go potty and stuff. We'll take a little break, leave the game running, and I'll be back in just a moment. I like how the CBD closed captions are still on, but yeah, we'll be back in just a sec. All right, what is the board looking like? Dragonkin being a huge deal. 4 dropped Ashes of War very fast. It looks like CBD is setting up Moog, which is very cool. Moog, rune level 55, 30 Faith. Huge combo there. So this row is something to look out for. Tree Scent Duo is often kind of cool. With tree bosses as well. Yeah, sort of whatever. Okay, Liurnia. There's a little bit of a row here as well. This one's kind of cool. I won't star it just to keep things nice and clean. We're done without status effects. A little bit of misbegotten bosses. Okay. I'll be curious to see how this rolls up. Let me take care of the doggo. I'll be right back. Enjoy the thank you, Ghost Reaper. I appreciate that. I spend a lot of fucking time thinking about bingo. So I don't know if it's just smart or well practiced, well educated in bingo theory, but I appreciate that. All right, here we go. Let's go get some food. Wahoo! Alright. Oh, hang on. Gotta fill up the little feeder thing. Stay down. No Dragonkin soldier yet. I guess TBD just dumped the 30 Faith, and Swed got Ashes. Okay. How did Sirius v Chemist go? A bit of a clown fiesta, to be honest. Chemist has famously not yet practiced for the season, so it was a little bit of a beatdown. Wait your turn. I know, but patience is a virtue, my dear. One thing about Australian Shepherds is they're very smart dogs, and you need to engage their minds. So feeding them via little puzzles and things helps deal with a lot of their anxiety that they can develop in a urban, or in my case, suburban setting. So I have to fill up a little puzzle feeder for her to make sure that she gets to use that big, strong noggin of hers. Otherwise, she will destroy my house. And I would rather that not happen. Yeah. I'm working on it. It takes a moment. God damn. Quit squeaking at me. So yeah, basically just like a bunch of little like cups and that she can like open and flip open, and they like slide around and stuff. But there you go. Sit. Okay, go. Yeah, one as well. Yeah, they're pretty sweet. They do take, like I said, a little while to fill up and whatnot, but very nice. And like I definitely have noticed a difference in like using them. Like she does calm quicker, just very nice. Oh, the fake Jordan steak skip. Yeah, that was fucking funny. All right, into the game further. Swed eyeing up Treecent duo. He's plus 12. Swed kind of classically doesn't do enough setup. I think like plus 12 is like the flag post not enough setup trap. Like it feels really nice to get to plus 12, but then it feels really hard to get past plus 12. You have to either get 5s or a smithing 6 or a somber 6. Both of which are like never on the beaten, or not never, but rarely on the beaten path. So it takes a lot of time to get past that upgrade level. So if you're just like feeling the flow of the game, you kind of have to like break out of the flow a lot of the time to get your either smithing 5s or somber 6. So Swed being a vibe-based gamer, it's kind of hard for him to disrupt his patterns in order to get that upgrade level. Oy, aha. Oh my Jesus. All hit Treecent duo. Here we go. One thing that I like to do on Treecent duo with claws is tap or charged R2s because they deal pierce damage, which the Tree Sentinel is noticeably weaker. Noticeably weaker too. Like he's not doing all that great of damage. He will get more bleed procs using the R1s, but I'm pretty sure that just using the R2s is going to be better. It looks better than this when I do it, I think. How was the day off? Dude, oh my god, the deck is finally basically done. There's still a little pieces of like trimming to do around like various pipes and whatnot on the house. But I don't have the skills to do that. My stepdad does, and he had to leave. So it's just gonna hang out for a while. And I don't really give a shit. Like I'm not really like a type A person about that kind of shit. So I'm perfectly happy to leave it there with like a little gap. Yeah, I'm just glad that like this has been like one of the most exhausting weeks in a long time because like I've been doing the streaming thing in the evenings, and then the time that I'm not doing streaming, it's like full on physical work all day. So it's like I'm either working like mentally and I guess parasocially or whatever, or I am working like laboriously. And so I've just been like so fucking beat this past week. It's just like, and the puppy like waking me up early, so it's like hard to get a full night's sleep and shit too. It's like, yes, that too. I've utilized some like knee pillows and sitting on various like low things to like try like sitting on buckets and stuff to try and like get the screws out without having to like bend my ass over. Also, being in your like 30s means you don't want to be bending over like that all the time. Got a big dog rumpus. Look at that booty. Look at that booty. All right, CBD also on the Tree Scent duo. He's kind of fighting it in a weird location. Did he do the torch one first? Where the hell is the torch one? He's like much higher upgraded. Okay, he still has to go through the torch one. So Swed should have this. Pretty important snipe for him, to be honest. God, Swed, stop switching weapons mid-fight, dude. You're freaking me the fuck out. Oh, sorry. sorry. I hit the button on my stream deck that says bingo. I forgot I was supposed to hit the one that says viewing. Yeah, she's a cutie. I've got to gather this up, otherwise she'll chew it. Give me that shit, girl. Baby. You've gotten all the food out, I guarantee it. Okay, back to it. So, Swed, I mean, I guess CBD is the same extra progressive tree bosses and bosses that ride a horse, so a little bit of extra value there. I feel like Swed should maybe eye up Dragonkin, like just to solve the other diagonal, build out the row 1 for himself. It's also a unique talisman in there, like you grab the Scar Seal. Does she have the vaccines yet? She does. We had a vet appointment yesterday, and she is now all up to date on the vaccines. They should take, they should kick in through her immune system in like 3 or 4 days at this point. And then she's all clear to go do fun social things. And yeah, that'll be really, really nice. We'll get to go on like walks and not have to worry about getting nasty dog illnesses. I will say, like, having lost my dog unexpectedly before Phoebe, I've been like very, very stressed about this stage of puppiness with her being like not vaccinated fully yet. I mean, obviously it's like just what you have to do with a puppy and stuff, but like I don't know, and like her like eating various things, I've been like very, very protective. I don't want anything bad to happen to her, so been just like more stressed than I've ever been with a pet due to, you know, a little bit of post trauma. But we're getting to the stable points where everything is chilling. She's also gotten just a little bit bigger. I don't know if you can tell for those who saw her when she was a puppy. She's been here now a month, and she was a tiny little nugget, and now she's a little bit more of a lanky nugget still. She went from nugget to chicken strip. Damn, very fast fights on the birds for Swed. Ears are more floppy. Yeah. What happened to my other dog? We were visiting my family, and there was a stash of chocolate that I didn't know about that she was able to get into while we were away one time, and she did not make it, and it was very, very tragic. But yeah, that's the I'll switch back to the bingo thing just for a moment. Up in the I'll tell you where to look. Up in the top left. Yeah, oh yeah. Actually, Matrix has it. That emote. That's my former dog. Same breed, different colors, different temperaments as well. This one so far is a little easier. But the Anya was like a very happy dog, like very energetic dog. This one's a little bit more cautious and a little bit more relaxed. But yeah, we'll see how she develops as she gets older. A lot of it is like environmental. Like I'm going to inflict the same good or bad habits on the boss, on the dog, on the dog, regardless of the dog's temperament. Always heard that is bad for them, but never known something like that to happen. Yeah. I mean, she was always a bit of a stinker. Hey, do you have a piece? No, okay. She had a piece of the thing. Yeah, she was always a little bit of a stinker. Like when we went away, she had some separation anxiety, and she would take it out on whatever was around and get into some stuff that she knew she wasn't supposed to get into. Like when we got home, when she would get into things, she'd be like hiding under a table somewhere, like, don't yell at me. It's like she knew that she had, I mean, not that we would yell at her, but she knew that she had done something naughty. If Phoebe was an Elden Ring boss, which one would she be? Probably Dancing Lion, just like tumbles at you crazily and bites and eats you. That's the first one that comes to my mind. Okay, Battle of Diagonals. CBD taking the horse bosses means that Swed's Diag is dead, and now CBD going for... Oh, I could have swore he was about to port for Dragonkin Soldier. Swed's going for it. Nicely done. Ooh, we got a race, which CBD's probably going to win because Swed is only partially upgraded. Really nice reaction from CBD here. Seeing how quickly Dragonkin Soldier has become the most important square. Posture chair. I'm trying, dude. One thing that's kind of funky about this chair is like there's a little like lumbar support mechanism. I'm trying to make the shape as if it would matter. Like a little bulge that you can like adjust the height of in the back of the chair. But like I think this chair is for short people because like where I need it to be up here, it only comes down to like here, so it just kind of like shoves into my ass a little bit. Like it needs to be up a little higher to like push my back in. I might be able to like fuck with it somehow, but I don't know. Makes it a little hard to be like the best posture I can be attending a dinner with the queen. Okay, they're both in lockstep, perfect sync. Actually, yo, England, dude, thank you so much for the 300 bits. Thank you, thank you. I gotta make this a little bit bigger. I think yeah. Let's go. Dude, stop moaning from the thing. Like, that's I moaned in the past, dude. I didn't moan just now. Tabulating moans incorrectly. Oh, Swed gets bitch slapped a little bit. That sucks. Meanwhile, CBD just made short work of that thing. Yeah. Okay, so now Swed is in deep doo-doo. Hey, what the fuck was that noise? Hold on. Baby. Okay, I think she drank water too fast. Because there was like a spluttery coffee noise. And I'm like, what the fuck was that? And I like went to go check on her and I was like, hey, how you doing? And I felt her face and her face is wet from the water bowl. Stupid ass dogs. Hey, yo, what a woofy. Did you bail during our match review? A little bit of match review business? To avoid spoilers? That was probably perfect timing if you like didn't. So you like just got back to doing some content stealing. Does she blow bubbles? Yours will stick her head in the bowl and blow bubbles and spill half her bowl. If that were true, I would have already had like 5 videos of it. That sounds amazing. I guess one thing that you could count on from CBD as Swed is that CBD just doesn't often finish lines. So like you don't have to do this for NPC bosses at like breakneck speed. In which case, I kind of like what Swed is doing here. We're gonna go back to annotation mode. Although actually I can't do it on my own board because it's a well, whatever. I'll do it on Swed's board. So like Tibia Mariners is right here. I also kind of chose the wrong color, but whatever. If he ultimately gets NPC bosses, then this kind of builds a counter threat on the column 1, which is really, really nice. The 4 god bosses is not the coziest of squares to get. 4 is pretty high. 3 is much more chill. But yeah, getting the tibias and then getting the NPC bosses all of a sudden starts to build a lot of pressure. Love her, but she's worse than a child sometimes. CBD was crashing out last night because of how he feels the game should be played, and Swed just sends stuff at random times. CBD is probably the most traditional traditionalist that has ever like been a traditional person or whatever. Like he likes things being done the way they're supposed to be done. Like a lot of the times, like breaking tradition is how you get an advantage. So like when people do weird things to him, it's like it means they did something he didn't expect. And as long as their idea, like the opponent was good, then it means they caught CBD off guard, which is good. So should be a little bit more open-minded. I do think that a lot of the time, like, the stuff that he is talking about is kind of objectively dumb. Or, like, sorry, the stuff that he is talking about other people doing that he thinks is weird. A lot of the time, like, that stuff is dumb, and they shouldn't be doing that. But sometimes it's like, I don't know, that seemed like a pretty decent play to make. Weird things like wearing armor. I mean, he wears armor in the base game, because he can't get Blue Dancer very conveniently, but yes. Yeah, I think, I mean, players who will just, like, say fuck it sometimes, like, I like to consider myself one of those players, like, just like, you know what, fuck this, I'll just, like, do something weird this time. Like, those players are hard to play against, because you never know, like, what mode they're in. Are they in mode fuck it, or are they in mode, like, play like a normal, sane person? Had a husky in the neighborhood at one point, saw them only once, but I think everyone... Oh, wait, I might have missed some context there. He always says it like their plays are always bad, and they aren't most of the time. Yeah, I would agree with that, Clayton. Fuck this, Rush's jewelry. Yeah, I mean, I had a fuck it in my blanks match before we started doing content review and content stealing. It was just like... You know what? I feel this game slipping away, and I don't mind locking myself out of Scorpion Stew, so I'm gonna full prep the column for Burn the Ceiling Tree. Swed getting distracted by something. She'll howl at freaking squirrels and shit 10 minutes after... Wait, what? oh. Yeah, I see. Dude, when I was doing some stuff on the deck, I was like looking at parts of my house that I've like never really looked at before, and there's like goddamn cat paw prints like up my wall, like nearly to my roof. And I'm like, I know my neighbors have these like ridiculous free-range cats who don't give a fuck, but I was like, what are they doing in my yard on the other side of the house as the neighbors actually live, climbing up, like trying to climb up to my goddamn roof? Like, what is this, dude? These cats are insane. Yeah. My stepdad was like, those look like raccoon prints. So like they're way too small. They're definitely these dumbass neighbor cats. I know it. Yeah. I just like found them sitting in my like plants and things, and I was like, I know you're shitting in there, like you little fuckers. I thought about like getting a okay. I thought about getting like a nice gentle squirt gun to be like, fuck off, get out of my yard, dude. But that would be awfully old man of me, and I don't want to be like obviously that's not like cruel to the cat, but like piss off, go back to your own yard. You never forget in season 3 when people would lose the rush to probably season 4 rush to Great Katana at the start because Torrent got pushed to the side a little by a squirrel recruiter or something. Yeah. Yeah. The meta before Rando was so stale. Okay, I have a different take on this because, like, I was playing in the community at the time, and we kept, like, building on the square sets. I enjoyed vanilla for a very long time, like, probably a year and a half or something. Like, I enjoyed the shit out of vanilla DLC because, like, we kept working on the square set and stuff and getting new activities and things. And, like, we got to the point where we were definitely, like, experimenting more with builds than the Brawlers had been, and, like, a lot of cool stuff had been discovered. So, I think like the Brawler season 4 format got a little stale, but I think vanilla non-rando DLC definitely wasn't. But also, like, I know that there's a difference between viewer stale and player stale, because like for players we can get a lot more like new feeling out of very small things. Like very small shifts and stuff. Like you buy a different wet blade and it like opens up new ideas. Like whereas as a viewer, it's like, well, he's still just smacking a boss with a great katana, so like whatever. Remember when Tom pulled out the anvil hammer in the playoffs? Yeah. Vanilla plus auto upgrade. That could be cool, to be honest. It could be cool. Actually, that might be part of the format that Nike's working on. I can't remember. Yeah, well, I mean, in a vanilla format, having 2 pretty viable weapons is, like, pretty good variety-wise. No, that the legacy format is something that Fox is working on, not Nike. But I mean, like, one of the cool things that happens in vanilla is when you see like some people, the way that some people optimize fights. Like that was when I got like the hitless Rolana thing down. Because like you had the same weapons every time, so you could like really kind of perfect like very complicated fights and like build super cool new punishes and things. Like a lot of the punishes that I do on Mesmer that other people have since stolen, like came from just like mastery with backhand blades and great katanas of just like, you know, you fought this boss like 200 times and you like all of a sudden you discover something new and then you have a new punish. Tom's coolest play in your opinion was when he got Rolana's twin swords and went to kill Sunflower because of the fire damage. I feel like Tom's coolest play from season 4 is easily got to be throwing attacks only Senasax. Like, come on. That was some wild shit. What is Sweat up to? Okay, he's charting the course to Stray Mimic tier. One of my proudest little innovations was like from a bingo club thing that nobody got to see. So like I only get to tell the story or whatever. But like we had a format where you could ban things out of Kali's shop, and a lot of the times the wet blades were getting attacked with bans. So one of the things that I cooked up for my grand finals win against Tom was a strength build of the Great Katana, where you would use a fire attunement, and then because you had Savage Lion's Claw, you could swap to heavy whenever you wanted and still benefit from strength. So you could have greases on heavy or fire for like a lot of the bosses that were weak to fire in the DLC. And that was a lot of fun. Like just getting to run around, swap your attunements, apply greases at the right spot. It was like rewarded making your Kale trips at like the right times and buying the right things and stuff. It was really, really fun to do. I liked it a lot. Tom and the Birds against CBD. Was that in that was the game that CBD like kind of stole for his like 8-0 finish or whatever? Adding bands is a cool idea. Thank you. I didn't run that event, but the bands were my idea. So I will take that credit. But yeah, it was fun. It kind of felt like the pregame felt like a MOBA almost, where you like take turns banning heroes and stuff. You didn't know that this place existed until recently? Yeah, especially going backwards to it being something that you wouldn't know. Like, I think. Like, I didn't know that you could get to this from Consecrated until playing in this base game format. I was like, Stray Mimic Tier, why are we killing that? You can't even, like, the door isn't open, right? Like, you have to open the door to get out of here, but nope. Since we have innovated and changed so many things, has Domo used any ideas? Loosely. Like, so, some of the squares that are in Season 6 came from various ones of our formats. Basically, like, a lot of the times that people are looking for formats, or for square set changes, or like, a lot of the time when Domo is looking at making square set changes, a lot of us kind of like mention various things. Like Tom has mentioned some things that he likes from Bingo Club square sets, and then like basically all of the refs are former, or sorry, not former, current, that come from Bingo Club. So like they will pitch a lot of ideas that we've used and liked in square set design, and Domo doesn't take a lot of them, to be honest, but he's taken some. Whoop. Nice little skip there from Swed. Yeah. We in the community, because like we're the kind of obsessive people, will like definitely go deeper in terms of like what square ideas are possible and like what meta game format and stuff, because like we don't have to worry about viewers not knowing what the fuck is going on, as long as like we know what's going on. Is Domo open to my co-casting? I believe so. I'm not on the schedule. I haven't been asked about it. The schedule's been made for like the next 2 or 3 weeks, I think. But there's more games to be played than that. And so we'll see. Me win no Phoebe and Pupper Cam. What? What do you think? The little foot. What do you think that is? The foot out in the hall. Puppy feet. So cool how the communities have come together for a common good instead of like outlawing shit or keeping the groups segregated. Say more. Like, what do you mean? Because there's definitely more than one bingo community, and like the two don't always get along. Yeah, I really, really, really hope that I do get the chance to cast. I've lobbied for it very hard. I think I would be a good co-commentator. I do, if he does agree to have me on, I do plan on asking him like what a acceptable level of spiciness is, because like I would probably describe my own commentary style as being in the Gordon Ramsay camp of like flaming a little bit, you know, complimenting when it is due, but I do like to I get a little hot under the collar sometimes, and would like to know where the line is. I don't know if you're familiar with the private server scene in WoW and how Blizzard is trying to shut everyone down. Glad it's the exact opposite. Oh, you mean like Domo being like, no, you can't use bingo or whatever. Like, yeah. I mean, if Domo is like the owner of bingo or whatever, like, yeah, he's very, very good with that. All right, so CBD putting an end to the row 4 preemptively. I feel like CBD could just kill Moog right now, get level 55, and put like the huge squeeze on Swed, making him go do these bell bearings. Domo's original plan, you guys do your own thing, and your efforts are recognized and respected. Yeah, I Domo's more in line with Bingo Club than others. I won't get into any of that, but yeah, it's really cool that he sources like refs and stuff from Bingo Club, and he helped to get us set up with the ranked system and things like that. So yeah, it's really cool that we have that relationship. Zoodle called chat a bunch of idiots today. Well, I wouldn't be calling chat idiots. That's the problem. I'd be potentially flaming like the players a little bit more. Like when Tom's going for the Magmorm, I'd be more along the lines of like, what the hell are you doing? Get out of here. Go do something else. Yeah. I mean, the other bingo community is like Ignite. They're also big in like rando and stuff, and like I just don't really like philosophically enjoy the type of things that they like over there. So I just don't really bother with them. But I know that like they and Domo have some history and stuff, and I don't know. Not my business. It all predates me. Am I saying that Chemist would be taking cannon fire if I was commentating? No. I don't. I would not be flaming people who are like not knowing what they're doing. I would be flaming people who should know better. Philosophically, I just mean like not like the things like copy pastas, for instance, is like they like I don't know. I've never been over there. I don't know that much about them, but like it's just like it's just a different vibe. Like I'm not gonna go into it more than that. I just like I don't fuck with the vibes. That's all it is. Not my style. But I'm also not gonna like say anything negative about them. Just different strokes for different folks. There was the argument that Chemist was disrespectful for not preparing more for the event, which you kind of get. I don't know about that. Basically, like what I said at the start of the stream was like it's his opportunity, like this event. It's his opportunity to get to use however he wishes. If he just like kind of wants to like fuck around, then like sure, there's no rule against it. I think if he like doesn't get his act together and start practicing or whatever, then Domo probably wouldn't invite him back in the future. But that doesn't mean there has to be like bad blood or anything about it. It's just like, you know, just weren't a good fit. But that being said, people love a good like growth and redemption story. So if he did have that like defeat today and kind of looked a little bit like he didn't know what he was doing and stuff, and he didn't like that feeling and was like, well, maybe I want to like I didn't like this. Let's go figure this shit out. Then all of a sudden he, you know, starts a training arc and becomes a whole huge thing, and then he, like everyone loves him and it's awesome. So like who knows? Who knows? I'm excited to see what he does. I hope he does something with it. The kind of I have some mixed messages about whether he will you know, put pedal to the metal and get going. Hurts you to see better US players sitting out and chemists playing like that. Like I also said at the start of the stream, I'll probably reiterate a few things I said at the start of the stream. The preseason still exists. Like, the preseason happened. Those games, by and large, were incredible games. I think, like, treasure what we had, not necessarily, like, lament what is lost or whatever. Like, we had our, like, if you wanted to view that as, like, season 5.5 or whatever, like, it kind of was a little mini bingo season. Like, there were really fucking good games and big names playing. Like, I think, like, that's kind of how I view it. I don't really view it as a preseason, to be honest. Like, we did get to see all these people. Yep, we got some good memes. Memes about me, memes about Chris. Tom with, like, the most absurd comeback in bingo history. So yeah, I still need to catch up on a couple comments. On the one hand, everyone puts in effort and stuff. Blah blah blah. It's on blanks. Yeah. I hope Parky does well. She's been doing so much practice. She'll do well, I think. Chemist Rambo arc loading. We'll see. Honestly, the practice threshold to be able to give a good match against the top guys is pretty high. This was another thing that I said earlier. It is actually not that high. Like, if you are good at Elden Ring, like, just have, like, base Elden Ring skills, it doesn't take that much work to get to a point in bingo where you can put on a good show versus, like, you know, maybe not, like, the very best players, but, like, the other good players, you can put on a good show against them. Like, it takes a lot more work to be able to take games off of the best, but in order to put on a good show, it does not take that much work. It's just like a few weeks of grinding, and, like, not even, like, you know, 40 hours a day or anything. Just, like, a good amount of grinding. Make sure you know the squares. Like, make sure you have some concept of, like, how bingo works theoretically. And, like, you can put on a good show. You probably won't win, but you can make the matches be entertaining. Oh, yeah, it meant Rocky. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, no, Chemist is just gonna pull out an M60 and fucking murder everybody when he gets pissed that he loses. That's the Rambo arc we were looking for. Tom do be a comeback machine? Sometimes. Tom has also been known to crumble a little bit, but he does, like, when he, I guess, like, the Tom crumble is more of just, like, he gets, like, sad and screws up a couple things, but, like, he never, like, calls the game, and he'll, like, keep fighting it out till the end, which oftentimes is enough. But, like, he definitely will have mental booms every now and then. We all know the floor is more than 3 games. Yeah, definitely. There's also, like, slightly different starting points. Like, if all you do is speed runs or whatever, like, because various other activities in Elden Ring, also, like, huge line from CBD, by the way, other activities in Elden Ring do educate you in some ways to bingo. Like, some amount of information in rando is useful. Like, if you're a rando racer, you, like, might know some skips, or, like, you realize that there's, like, a certain check or other that is, like, actually an item that is useful, and you're like, oh, okay, like, yeah, I know where that is, and, like, it helps you, like, learn where the items are, stuff like that. But, like, strictly, like, being a speedrunner, like, you'll learn the golden path line really well, but, like how he was forgetting how to get around Midra's Manse and stuff. It's like, yeah, I mean, if you don't run there, like, for for your 2 gods, like, yeah, you might forget. It's been a while, perhaps. Tom is very hard on himself. Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're all pretty hard on ourselves, or a lot of us are, I guess. Even Sweat is pretty hard on himself. Like, he gets down when he loses as well, even though he's kind of, like, got a puppy dog personality. Sweat has some weird knowledge from his hitless stuff. Yeah, exactly. Blanks got lost on the way to Midra versus Tom. Yeah. Sometimes you just fuck up and have brain farts. Like, we all have to have a certain element of grace. You know, people are people. Shit do be happening. Sweat is okay. He is going for the Glovewort Bell Rings. I was just like, I always associate this part of the run with Moon. But yeah, being a good boy, closing out the line. CBD is he going for it? Where the hell is he going? No, really? Huh. Okay, I guess we got a race. CBD actually going for the bingo line. That's crazy. He probably will get it. Sweat, I have to imagine, is still kind of low upgrades, to be honest. Although this would be the 6 and 7, yeah? Weird to see CBD wearing armor. Hey, he always wears armor to the base game, because you start with it. Roman locking himself out of Darrowwill. Yeah, but in reality, that was a pretty good play. Like, whether he understood it or not. Saw Swed mark Leardia bosses, thinks he has time. Yeah. I mean, he might. He might, like, even if they start at the same time, like, CBD's damage is probably better. He used to get trolled so much for not leveling Vigor. Yeah. I mean, we troll him a lot for not wearing armor whenever he dies. Is this the right one? Yeah, it is. Okay. I always forget which room this is actually in. Why is Swid grabbing this Grace? You were cheering for Roman, but dying that many times to Treecent do is a big yikes. Yeah, I mean, I was still cheering for Tom, just because Tom's my homie. Normally, I do have the root for the underdog vibe, but yeah. There'll be other underdogs and other situations to root for. I also know that, like, Tom at this very start of events is, like, at his shakiest, so I just wanted him to, like... Just wanted him to have a good showing, get strong confidence and whatnot. 10 talismans? There's no way. Oh my god, he's not going for it. Where is he going? Oh, I thought he was going to do the top dollar. Something else. I hate Noxtella. Yeah, I don't like Noxtella either. Something is going on in Sweat's chat. He got raided. Okay, I'm gonna watch CBD because I forget how to go through this place all the time. I'm actually gonna remember. I'm gonna remember how to do this. Okay, so little pots drop. Send up. Go down. I'm gonna forget already. This catacomb is just like the brain is just too Ripley for me. I can't handle it. I just can't keep this route in my fucking mind, dude. Ugh. Yeah, it's one too many fuck with yous. Like I can remember like if we had to do this all the time in bingo, like you have to go through Jordy Catacomb like all the time in DLC bingo, but you like never have to do this one. So it's just like so rarely reinforced for me. I mean, I've done this square a couple times, and I've like practiced this square a couple times. It just refuses to stick. I don't know what it is. Like maybe like the exact neurons in my brain that are needed to comprehend this catacomb have just been rotted out by something or other. Where was that guy who was calling me smart on YouTube? I need him back. I need my confidence. You know, the whole dungeon? Nah, ain't nobody got time for that. Tom is like the faker of bingo. He's been in every season and won a lot of things. He's never won a solo season. I think that's the crown he's chasing. Yep, that was you. I think Tom really wants to win a solo season. Carried by Bree. Gotta beat those allegations. Sweat's damage is let's see, Bucka. It is very bad, actually. I've never watched a game of Pro League, so I don't really know. I like heard who Faker is and stuff, and I know that he's like the GOAT or whatever, but I don't know anything about it. You did that joke in his chat and it hurt his feelings. Yeah, why would you do that? We all have feelings. Oh, there goes Hitless. Why is he doing this without dagger? Dude, this is the other thing. Like, Sweat will kill these, like, remembrances that he needs for progress, like, while there's a, like, daggers, like, square on the board. Like, go get your value, dude. Stop just killing shit. Do the synergies. What? Why is Sled fighting Radon now? Thea's a talisman from Alexander? Juice to be able to kill the goddamn mountaintops tree spirit? Swed might just be practicing. He might need vigor to get through the catacomb as well. Like, it's pretty dangerous catacomb. Those imps fucking hurt. He was rushing to block it, and then he decided, like, I'd rather do anything else with my life, which, honestly, mood. Like, fuck that square. I would, I'd probably be doing the same thing. I wouldn't have even done the first bell bearing. I'd be in Melania by now. Oh yeah, by the way, get ready for the lightning jump scare. I guess I'll jump into their yap sesh. Once the kablooey happens. I see Tom is playing NPT. Are they, like, live? Or is Aggie still offline?
GG CBD. That was weird. The board didn't make an explosion noise.
We're in the middle of a
They're
fight.
both offline.
No. Chat, did you guys hear, like, the big... Oh, it did make it? I didn't hear it. That's interesting. And chat heard it, but I didn't.
Well, he did grab one of the twos.
A valiant attempt.
He grabbed
Let's
the
run it
two
again,
by
CBD.
Nuxdilla.
We just got a big dirty raid, and the Raiders want to see a bingo game. That isn't this.
That isn't this.
That isn't this. I'm adding a J. We're running it back from the beginning.
From the beginning, it wasn't about the ends. It was about busting rap and stand for something. Fucking acronyms.
That was
That's
a
a fucking
fast
acronym.
bingo,
Happened.
though. I didn't see the diagonal at all, and then I was just on the run ever since.
On the run. I don't think they'll ever catch me on the run.
Is that a song? Are you singing a song right now?
Yeah, Caleb would always say that, or would always play that song whenever he was imposter in Among Us.
I haven't watched K-Dub in a while.
I was gonna
His
give
brother
them
is in it.
time because like
What's it?
Blanks recently mentioned that they wanted more time to do post game
The
before
music
the
bubbled it. You heard it
spectators
though. Interesting.
jumped
I
in
don't know why
and
I didn't hear
yapped.
it, Thalen.
But
What
I think
happens if no
Sweat's
one
already
can
over
go
it.
due to blocks? It goes to majority in 2 hours. So the match will last up to 2 hours. But if someone gets
CBD
13 before that, they just win, essentially.
Sweat only does squares he likes. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
Okay. I have, let's see, CBD. What is this?
Dude, he's
armor?
so over it. He's
I
so
have
on to the
Briar
next one.
shield and a repeating crossbow, spread crossbow. I think that is. I think that's the spread crossbow.
I think that's spread crossbow. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Blanks is a big post game chatter. Yeah. Blanks and Tom, they do like to be yapping about that post game. I usually have like a few little things that I want to talk about, and then I'm like, all right, let's go next time. While they're getting booted up here, I will take another moment to point out the fundraiser that's currently going on. The goal is to attend the Bingo Land Final, and got a sub goal running through the 2 months that it'll take until that time. Got a couple goals along the way to work towards, and yeah, if we get anywhere near that goal, I'll be heading down to Long Beach to go meet everybody for the first time in person, and meet any of you who happen to show up as well. So this month, your subs go further here. Dude, I'm so bad at fucking. I am so bad at shilling, dude. It's embarrassing. I should just stop. Anyway, that's what's going on. CBD is ranting? Was he really? Solid ad? All right, I'll take it. Any primers? Any primers hanging up? Where did you getting a Jack size Phoebe costume? Where did you? I think one stream will probably be like, I mean, it would be a full, like, nice long stream or whatever, but like, I mean, if we get to 500, like, whatever, like, I'll do whatever. Fuck. Yeah, it is expensive to get there for sure. For sure. But yeah, the cosplay thing from this, like it's a Phoebe costume. It's not me wearing a Phoebe costume. It's a costume for Phoebe. Phoebe will be the one in the costume. The cosplay is me dressing like my mariachi frog guy with face paint and all. So those are the bigger stretch goals. Also, thank you for the follow to New Era. Welcome on in. Part of their strength at Bingo is their analysis. It's not for everyone, but seems to be how their brains work. So it is very much a let's just game kind of personality. Yeah. I mean, I like the analysis as well. There's just like some things that like people also learn in different ways. Like I don't learn about like what to do by necessarily just like listening to what my opponent did. Like I need to see how what they did got them an edge. Like I need to watch the side by sides. Like side by side is definitely the way where you see how little things give you the advantage. Like I can't just like visualize when Blanks is like, oh yeah, I got like the 3 5s out of Shaded Castle. I'm like, well, cool. How fucking long did that take? And like, when did you do that? And how did that compare with what I did? Like, I need to see how it plays out, like both perspectives. And then I'm like, okay, now I evaluate this. How much to not do the feat stream? Listen, I got some ideas. There may be some like fun socks involved or something. Throw in a live mariachi performance. I could play a little something. I could play a little something for sure. Actually, yeah. Why not? Did I see the clip of CBDs that had all the React Andes jump in on the post chat? No. What does that mean? Like, in what context? Also, this music's been playing for a long time. Hang on a sec. And then they're doing some running and I'll look at the board and whatnot. Let's go here. I haven't listened to this in a while. Visual learner as well. If someone tells me driving directions is a bit of a struggle, but if you drive it once, you'll never forget. Yeah, largely a visual learner as well. I think just like multiple forms of reinforcement help, but visual is the best place for me to start. In the game against Blank, CBD had an egregious death against Radon that basically cost him the match. Was that in an official game or was that in a practice? Because I would not have seen that. I don't think. Yeah, go for it. Even better if you put it in like the clips channel in my Discord. I typically like go through that at the end of every night and watch everything that's in it. So like it doesn't have to be like clips about me or whatever. It's just like if funny things happens, like I'm perfectly happy to watch other people's clips as well. Yo, what up, New Era? Welcome on in. Welcome. CBD got hit by an invisible Radon mid-air? Huh? What the hell? Where's Swed? What is Swed doing? Why is he so far behind? Oh, he killed Vare. Okay, never mind. That's all well. There are indeed cute puppy pictures in the Discord. That is the big draw. Nobody is there for me. It's the Phoebe Discord. And yes, it is the Jack Shack. It is a safe for work Discord. If that need be said. Would be cute if she, but would be cuter if she was a cat. Oh my god, that's the closest I've ever come to actually permabanning somebody who didn't deserve it. Yeah, well, let's go. Thank you, Cool Cats R Us. Appreciate it. I will give that a look. Just picked up Elden Ring. Oddly from bingo stuff. Want to start your playthrough. What's a good strength weapon to pick up early and go with to the end? You don't want to change your weapon and upgrade all of them. Where's Great Axe? Yeah, Anchor. Anchor would be pretty good. Guts Sword. Omen Killer is a bit deeper in. Large Club is pretty close to the start of the game. Large Club is just like a big ass baseball bat, you know, if you just want to bonk something nice and good. That's the thing that's like right below Darrowwill, I think. So if you go to like the Everjail in southern Limgrave, like down below it, near where there's a spirit spring and stuff, there's a big ass club on the ground. That's a nice one. But also if you can just like kill the scaly misbegotten in Weeping, he drops Rusted Anchor, which is a goated weapon. Oh yeah, Golden Halberd as well, if you like a little bit of faith and stuff as well. Sniped on friendly NPCs. Not a great weapon for it that Swed has, this Noble Slender Sword. Yeah, of course. Good luck in your playthrough. Hope not too much has been spoiled. This game is absolutely magic to experience the first time. Yeah, get that vigor up. Go until you hit 40. Weapon requirements, 40 vigor, smithing stones. After that, you can fuck around. That's the formula to a happy first Elden Ring solo playthrough. Okay, pretty big center square snipe from CBD. What is his weapon again? He has wild strikes. Yeah. Or wait, is that Iron Cleaver or Vulgar Shotel? Iron Cleaver, yeah. So the wild strikes being huge for that. Yeah, yeah, endurance as well, but. I feel like it's basically a goddamn crime to head towards a Margit without cracking open wild strikes. Unless you already have like the most goated weapon in the game. Why do people buy that twig? What? Where? Not sure what you're referring to. Magic. Best thing about the first playthrough of Elden Ring is that feeling of your stomach dropping when you're high above a long fall. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's like FromSoft is just the master of, what's the right word? Is it tableau? Like where you just like come to a new region and you just like see a painting before you of just like everything that you're gonna go and do. All the like everything is like the landscape is dramatic, the lighting is perfect, and just like every time it's just like fucking cinema. Every time you go to yeah Vista as well. Hang on, am I using the word right? I feel like it's tableau is what I'm trying to say, but tableau, what does that mean? Apparently it's a business. I don't fucking care. Definition. A group of models or motionless figures representing a scene. Okay, kind of. It's kind of what I mean. Talisman. From who, Magic? So if it's sacrificial twig, does the beach merchant, so like the only person I saw at a merchant was CBD. Does the merchant sell a sacrificial twig? I'd never noticed if so. Beautiful desolation and decay. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I don't know why CBD would buy it if he did buy it, but yeah. Ooh, we're Sweat. Okay, Sweat did grab the grace. Off to a tough start for him. You always lose your runes if you mog. You have to die. The only bingo square that I've seen have a use for sacrificial twig in these brawlers formats is hefty pots. The 4 hefty pots specifically. So when you rush, the last one is in a jail, and you mark it in the jail, and then you chuck yourself off a cliff and die. But because it was a rush square in the DLC, you still need like the 100,000 runes that you still have on you or whatever, or more, like 160. So you don't want to like mog out of the jail, but you also don't want to run back out either. So it's just like faster to buy the twig and be ready to die and lose all your shit. Really greeting for that stagger there. Oh my god, actual 1 HP. Okay, Margit gave him the space. Dude, he's just like face rolling this impaling thrust. Brother, hit your dodge button 1 time. What are we doing? Jesus. Oh my god, Swed. This thing does not do enough damage that you can just fucking trade with Margit. Please. Oh my god. Dude, he's like already over it. He's gonna call the game, I think. Yo, what up, Yui? Bingo. It's a bit late for me, I think, for a fresh game. I've been pretty exhausted this week. I don't even know that I have time to like finish this one, like watching this one, but yeah, I would love to be honest, but lately I've not been listening to my own internal systems about whether I have enough gas in the tank. And I've been paying the price for it, but I would love to play you more in the future, but yeah, probably not right now, dude. Thanks for popping in and asking though. How much healing does Sweat have left? Whew. Nice clutch up. Nice clutch up. Yeah, I mean, it's Impaling Thrust is not a turn your brain off Ash of War. It's a surgical tool of maximum power. Yui's the GOAT, everyone was saying in chat today how they hope Domo invites him to the next season. Yeah. I was kind of expecting him to be there for this season, to be honest. Don't know, I don't know. Hopefully soon. Oh, was there a question about power stancing? Yeah. Yeah, basically, there's like, well, actually, maybe I'm not even gonna tell you. I'm not even gonna tell you about it if you haven't done your own playthrough yet. You discover the wonders of the universe on your own. No, spoiling dumb shit. All right, Swed going for stones. CBD is at what? Is he gonna hover his item? No. Going for Radon without status effects. How well upgraded might he be? Probably not that high. Like plus 12, maybe? He's talking about Streamer University. I saw some of that shit on the front page. I was like, dude, the Kai Cenat, like, chat on screen, like, it's just literally useless. Like, I guess it's just there to flex how fast it goes by. But, like, why? Like, it's just, it's so stupid. Like, also, okay, no flame to you if you tuned into this, but, like, who tunes into that shit? Like, it's just a pile of, like, I don't know, like, the whole point of Twitch is to, like, engage and be entertained, I guess. Like, that's what YouTube's for if you just want to, like, I don't know, whatever. I don't know, whatever. On to the task at hand. Yo, what up, Ollie? What did you walk into? A CBD closed captioning moment was mentioning the Streamer University, and I was like, why the fuck was does anybody like watch that shit? Streaking, let's go. Rebuilding. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. We're doing the Radon butt slap. Buckle in for some ass slapping, quote unquote, action. Too bad Sweat's not doing anything exciting. You opened a Jinxie stream the other day and were confused as to what you were watching? Nah, I don't know. I got nothing. I got nothing for you. We're like so fortunate in the Souls community. We're like, even the biggest communities are like small enough where you can still like engage with the streamer and like have a good time and stuff and like learn something about them on a human level, and like it's not just a bunch of trash. I don't know. Very, very happy. Happy to be here. He gets a stagger. Does that fuck with his scripts? No. The IRL stuff is so strange. Yeah. Then there's like that one lady who like nearly crashed her fucking car while like live streaming from the car. Like, surely that should be unbelievably illegal and bannable. Oh my god, CBD, this is so boring. Why do you do this? Oh my god. She got banned for like a day. Oh my god. I find the fact that this exists to be offensive. No, nobody other than CBD does this. Nobody that I've seen. Swed, turn left. There's a whetstone knife. Pretty please. Pretty please. Pretty please. Pretty please. Grace? Needs to buy a stone sword key, maybe? Pretty please? I'd probably avoid making comments like that, Solomon. Probably avoid that. Altus. Oh, he's just going for the tree scent duo? I feel like you would have to assume that... Oh my god. Okay, we're back. I feel like you would have to assume that CBD is more upgraded than you at any given point if you're Swed. So, like, racing just like a DPS check boss kind of... Well, I guess it's not just a DPS check boss, but, like... You know, it's not like he has more progress towards it than CBD. It's a little scary. Yeah, I get, like, why he does it. It's just, like, very... I don't know. It's not really in the spirit of Elden Ring bingo, if we're being real. Is there a goat in Elden Ring bingo? Some people might say certain things, but I would honestly say no. I don't think that there's nobody in the world who would just, like, if they showed up to an Elden Ring bingo tournament, would just, like, sweep the whole damn thing, and, like, nobody would have anything to say about it. Like, yeah, there's memes about Gino. Catalyst was pretty good, but, like, neither Gino nor Catalyst have played in many years at this point. How do we not have first-time Gino in this channel? Mike, what the fuck? Yeah, CBD into Tree Scent Duo. He's fighting out here like Roman did. He's trying to get him back, I think, into the... Okay, he got into the trigger box where the guy backs up, so now he's fine. All right, how does Swed's Impaling Thrust look by comparison? Bad. I guess he hasn't actually used Impaling Thrust yet, but bad. Holy shit. What is your furtive tech? Furtive? Chemist is your bingo goat? Gino is probably the most dominant in his season. To be fair, they didn't really know anything about bingo back then. Like, people have gotten way smarter at bingo. I think if Kata wanted to play bingo, he would be in the bingo season. Like, any given season. I think if he wanted to be here, he'd be here. I don't think Domo would be like, no, Kata, you're too good to play. We don't like check people. Like, nah. It involves dinking off the edge of the back gate to aggro the first tree sentinel. I usually just hook a kukri. Well, actually, what I do is I just, like, ride up to his ass and just, like, smack his ass and run back. Like, you can just, like, straight up hit him from Torrent and not trigger the other guy. But I guess if you want to get hits off during his, like, dun, 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 move or whatever, like, if you do smack him in the ass, it does waste that move. So you might get a better opener, I suppose, if you do the dink. He's the only one who's won Bingo Brawlers twice. Yeah, I guess. Once in 1v1, once in 2v2s. Yeah, I mean, it's a nice pedigree. Is it rough for Swed? Yep. He also could have just gone for the whetstone knives, which he was probably ahead on, versus rather than
Run. I won't make you go get it, dude. You win.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go again. It was just snipe. That's all.
You went for
I went for
NPCs?
Godric. Oh yeah, NPC. How did you like have the
I
most
never had
cracked
Czech
white
Pilsner.
mask kill?
I had Wild Strikes.
What had Wild Strikes? I missed that.
Iron Cleaver.
That comes with that comes with Wild Strikes on it. I didn't know
Yeah.
that. Okay, that makes a lot more sense then. Because I didn't even get to Europe before you marked it. I was like, wait, what? It's
Oh,
like,
I went
oh
to
my
Euro, too.
god, that's crazy. You died to Euro?
No. I said you went to Euro. I went to Alex. So yeah,
Wow. Holy,
much faster.
that's an insane difference. Alex is slower, right?
Yeah, but he drops a talisman, so
That's insane. The difference between Wild Strikes. All right, let's go again.
yeah.
No wonder I couldn't keep up. Adding again.
How close was Godric for hitless?
I wasn't even in the fight.
Oh, did he go and upgrade afterwards?
Yeah.
Okay. And you didn't have anything upgraded, like you plus zeroed with your starting weapon?
And the dog is freaking conked.
Okay, that's why.
I'm surprised she's this tired. We weren't as active today as we were the rest of the week, but maybe she's just still
How's he so fast? He had Wild
crashed.
Strikes.
She's looking at me. Hi.
Which explains a lot because I didn't know that weapon started with
doing?
Wild Strikes. I learned something. Iron Cleaver,
Chilling.
not bad weapon. Now I know. I thought it had what's the thing when you stomp the ground and get more damage?
Like Barbaric Roar or whatever.
Yeah, I thought it was that shit. That's what I thought it was. Wild Strikes makes a ton more sense though.
Honestly, Swed, learning something.
Yeah, just kind of
Game
knowing what
success.
the smithing weapons. I think it's most valuable for DLC. Just if there's a ADM kill that you need to get. Yeah, Iron Cleaver, like Jawbone Axe. What are things that have Wild Strikes that you don't really see too often? Sacrificial Axe. That's another
Baby
one.
is a baby. She'll
Yeah.
recharge and bounce off the walls if I am. Yeah.
I think
You
it's
on
an
a
Master Soldier's Axe and a
5-6
short
game
spear.
losing streak today? What the fuck? Haven't won yet. Booster fucking mopped the floor with me today, dude. I was like, bro, did you like take some
Damn.
drug overnight? Like, what are you like?
Oh,
Who are you?
I thought you won your last game against him.
No, I was just like marking shit to make it look like I won.
Okay, never mind.
He completely fucking washed me, dude. It was insane. He was like, I was like, bro, someone's playing on your account today. What the hell's going on?
Can you imagine?
Bro is on performance enhancers tank. It's crazy. I got Mesmer, Soldier Axe, Short Spear.
Short spear, yeah. Okay.
All right, good luck times
Good
3. And we've
luck.
had like 3 games in 10 minutes. Jesus.
Good luck.
Need better content to steal. God damn it, Swed. What's the weapon that has that repeated over the head stabbing motion? What weapon class are we talking about? Board. What is the board? Wow. That is a line. That do be a line. What else is good? I mean, Radon's just kind of mental on this board, actually. Crystallion's kind of on the way to restoring the Great Rune. Not really. It's a short, swordish thing. Get it from the Misbegotten they attack you with? I mean, it does kind of sound like Iron Cleaver, but it doesn't have, like, multi-stab over the... Oh, unless you're talking about the R1 chain. The R1 chain is just kind of like, wah, 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 wah. Radon has been severely nerfed, which is one of the better changes that has been made lately to square sets. This is a more uncommon Radon board, I would say. You're thinking of an R2. There's an special R2. I don't know what that might be. I mean, the Misbegotten like the Iron Cleaver charged R2 is a weird one where you like hold it and your guy's like running for a bit. He's like, yeah. I was moving my feet as if you could see it, but like, smack. Actually, it's probably pretty obvious to you guys that I'm like a visual learner because every time I'm like talking about moves or whatever, I'm like flailing around and stuff, like trying to create a visual aid. Oh, I said the chat is just slow. Gotcha. Yeah. The old YouTube delay. Okay, so Swed eyeing up a Keistis Spear class. CBD eyeing up a regular Spear class. What is this? It's like a the Clayman harpoon, and it's got a broadsword maybe. Borealis into Melania into Fire Giant by 35 minutes. Borealis, Melania, Fire Giant. God bosses. I mean, I don't know if that's like synergy or anything, but are you just calling it that they're gonna do that shit that early? I thought it was interesting that Sirius has had his like kind of flag, like his personal pet square Borealis. It seems like he's a bit more off it lately, which is weird because I feel like the more that I've seen people do it, the more I'm like, this is super important. Like, do it at every game if you can. But it's weird to see the chemist game that he played today. Like, he didn't do Borealis when it was like a corner square. Kind of surprising. Twitch bricks your PC. Interesting. Swed is rushing caves? Huh. Why? I mean, it's a god boss, I guess. This feels very sus to me. Especially at 3 caves, and it's not like a corner square or anything. Doesn't want to contest tree scent. I mean, you don't have to contest tree scent, but like, go get like to me the prime square on this board is this dropped Ashes of War. This is the best square on the board, I think, because it activates this column. I mean, tree scent is like a boss that rides a horse or whatever, but like once you kill Radon for a horse boss, like you have the juice to just blast through all the other ones, and then it doesn't matter. Okay, I mean, Godric is dead. This is the wrong... No, okay, it's the right way. Radon into 2 magma worms. What are we looking at here? Why are we... magma worms? Radon. Oh, restoring the rune. Oh, you're eyeing a row 5. I mean, I guess. If you're going in the direction for restoring the rune to the Kaled Magma Worm, you're not going in the direction of the Putrid Trio. So it's like not exactly clean routing or anything. Putrid Trio is it is a cave, I think, by the new rules. They're still using the old list. It's not faster than going the other way, correct? But like, if you have Putrid Trio on the way, it's like it's better to, you know, go that way to restore than to go to Future Trio and then go the other way. Yeah, so they're basically at like roughly the same spot, like map progression wise, but Sweat is a third of a square and CBD is a whole square. Kind of tough. I don't know. I feel like not going for if you're not gonna go for the Tree Sentinel, Ash's War seem way better. You could even kill like a Knight's Cav. Like if you're very confident that your opponent is doing a Tree Sent +0, you could kill a Knight's Cav for a dropped Ash. Like the Limgrave one or something. Was there Limgrave bosses on this board? Or was that last board? The boards are flying by so fast, I can't even remember. Again, Magic. The Radon is like, it's been a while since there's been like a really crippling Radon board. This board is pretty powerful. The last board that we saw was also pretty powerful, but really just because of column 3 Swed not blocking. But yeah. For Lear Neo bosses. Yes, I see it. Yeah. I've been looking at bingo boards too long today. Watching all the bingo brawlers matches, playing 2 matches of my own, and then spectating. The squares are starting to blend together in my brain. You wouldn't really want to do the Knights Cav on the other side of the academy. It's just too far to get to. Okay, Sweat is going for the 4 ashes. Yeah, I don't know about I think that's what he's doing here. Just going for the stone. Please go for Wild Strikes. No! Buh. I did watch live. Yeah. But like I went straight from watching the full 2 series like into my own stream. So it's just been bingo from waking up to bed. Although actually I did wake up early because there was a bunch of like deck refuse material that I had to go take to the dump. So it was like load up the bunch of wood bullshit and go to the smelly landfill and throw it in. Spectacular. Speaking of which, no wonder my back fucking hurts. Hucking around a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, so like we did Soldier Godric +0, did nothing else, and then immediately went for stones. God, I love this song. Square Overload is real? Yup. You've been watching bingo for 12 hours now? Yeah. There's a little bit of brain melt. Like, honestly, like, it would be less brain melt if I were just like, wait, hang on, where's the button on this chair? Just like a, wait, what the fuck? You gonna let me lean back? Chair! Fucking, whatever. Chair can't lean back. I'm gonna lean back. Oh, yeah. Oh, crack a brewski or something and hang out and vibe. But I'm like watching, like making notes about like where I want to go and like review the games and stuff and like have shit to talk about and then like I'm commentating and stuff. It's way more chill to just like kick back and relax and just like watch the bingo. This is much more mentally involved, I think. Cat on keyboard, holy shit. Indeed. The next matches are gonna be fire. Yeah, what do we have tomorrow? What do we have tomorrow, by the way? I can't read this website, dude. This website is oh, there's the groups. Oh, okay. Why is this not? It's in the overview, not in the bracket or whatever. I don't even know what that means. Schedule. Gustav versus Gray in the morning, Blanks versus Aggie in the afternoon. Yeah, that's quite nice. That is indeed quite nice. Excited to see Gray take his first step onto the big stage. Very curious to see how he does. I guess it'll be the first time in Bingo Brawlers for both Gustav and Gray. And then Blank's Aggie being a more legacy matchup. I am pretty curious to see them play, actually, because, like, before the season begun, I would say, like, Aggie wouldn't really have a chance in the DLC, and Blanks wouldn't really have a chance in the base game, but now I feel like it's kind of almost flipped. Like, Blanks is kind of... I mean, he's sharpening up in the base game, or in the DLC, like, refinding his form a little bit. Like, he's felt tougher to play lately. But... base game, he's been on an absolute tear. Yeah, the matches start at 10 Pacific in the morning. You're amazed streamers don't use full recliners instead of gamer chairs? This is not a gamer chair. This is an office chair. Gamer chairs are traps. Office chairs are typically more ergonomic. Importantly, also, like, this has, like, a mesh back, and gamer chairs are all, like, faux leather and a bunch of foam and shit or whatever. Like, I gotta, like, my back gotta breathe, motherfucker. I gotta get the breeze going. I've used a gamer chair, yeah. It was shit. Never again. Blanks versus Aggie gonna be peak? I honestly feel like Gustav versus Gray is gonna be the better match. I feel like Blanks is either gonna show up tomorrow. I mean, if Blanks doesn't really show up tomorrow, like, in good form, I think it'll be a good game. But I think if Blanks, like, shows up in peak form, I feel like it's gonna be a bit of a beatdown. But I think, like, Gustav and Gray are both in, like, learning parts of their growth in kind of a similar way. I think, but I guess, like, the problem with Gustav versus Gray is I feel like Gray is going to, like, shithouse him in the DLC, and then Gustav might shithouse Gray in the base game. So, like, even the series, I feel like is likely to split. I don't know that the games will be good quality. We'll see. I'm curious. Very curious to see how it plays out. Aggie gonna be malding about the DLC as usual? Well, sure. We'll see, we'll see. Not familiar with Gustav? It's just another one of the pretty good German players. I do think Sirius is, like, definitely more advanced in Bingo than Gustav at the moment, but both very talented guys. I guess Sirius, that means Sirius and Tom aren't in the same group. That's a matchup I would like to see. I saw Sirius take it to Tom pretty well. Like, was that just yesterday? Very impressive showing. From what you've seen, Gray will destroy Gustav in the base game? Or in the DLC, like, yes, I agree with you. Like, Gray has been playing the DLC for a long time. Just in general? Okay. I also feel like nerves are going to affect Gray substantially more than Gustav. Because Gustav's been in, like, events and stuff before. It's not, like, really the same, because when you're, like, Bingo is, like, a pretty intense head-to-head matchup. So, like, I'm sure it feels a little different than just being, like, on, like, a randomizer race or, like, a whatever else people do. Or, like, a speed run or something. But Gray, this is, like, his first time on any big stage. So I feel like Gray will be at risk of shitting his pants. I hope not, but yeah. Wait, what does that mean? Gray is an SRS Bingisser? Oh, a serious Bingisser? Is that what you're saying? If Aggie locks in, he thinks he has more of a chance? I think if Aggie locks in and Blanks is kind of like not locked in, I think there's enough play in that matchup that it could go either way, but I think if both are playing average, that Blanks will kind of take it pretty convincingly. The games will probably be okay, but I think blanks will do just fine. No one randomly fucks up your plan in the middle of a rando speedrun? Yeah, definitely. Fuck has been happening in this game? It's so slow. To be honest, I have no idea. I've just been yapping. Aggie is the king of incidents? I would not say that. I would not say that. I mean, he also, like, can play... He plays... Honestly, playstyle-wise, I feel like Aggie is a dangerous opponent for Blanks. Because Aggie plays a little psycho sometimes. And Blanks also plays a little psycho sometimes. But, like... Aggie is more psycho-aggressive. Blanks is more, like, psycho-non-defensive. Like, Blanks is one of the easier people to bingo in bingo. Like, I feel like if you were trying to beat Blanks, you do it with a line. You don't do it on majority. Blanks might be a tad rusty for not playing as much recently. Maybe. Maybe. Blanks has been working around that. I just bingoed him last game, bro. I literally just bingoed him. CBD got giga memed. Bro, no, there's no way, man. Broke, I cannot fight him, bro. What you said yesterday, that is the most CBD death I have ever seen. But I'm gonna start using that, man. I'm gonna. Oh my god. What happened to CBD? He got squished by an ice gav. This is an early trio. It definitely is. Does the duo trio square still exist? I feel like I haven't seen that square in a cajillion years, actually. I mean, he's got a strike weapon on Swed. Don't think he meant to take the riposte, but whatever. Oh, maybe he did. Dude, this is unbelievably greedy from CBD. Like, synergizing this many horse bosses with dropped Ashes of War. He's gonna get the fabled combo of Ice Spear with this fucking Clayman's Harpoon, which is like one of the best builds in the game. Like, one of the best weird builds. But, like, this is so illegal. And Swed's just off here doing Crystallion Trio, like, completely oblivious to Column 2. Like, so strange. So strange that he's allowed to do this. 4 dropped ashes is also so few that you just, like, oh my god, that's unbelievably illegal. Does this count as a cave? Yeah, it does. But, like, fuck's sake, what is this? What is this notification? That is a Josh. How fast is 4 Ashes of War if you rush it? I don't know, sub, like, 6 minutes? Like somewhere in the 5-minute mark, I think. Six minutes? Certainly sub 17, yes. What was this other cave that he did? I didn't even notice. I mean, like, cool. Any comments from CBD about that? He looks very confused. I, too, would be rather confused. Is that build actually good? You've heard there's both Dex and Int version, but only tried the Int version. It's more about, like, you get, like, insta frost procs and insta staggers. Like, the poise damage is fucked up. And, like, easy frost procs. Like, the damage, like, it's very good at low juice and scales well. So it's just good. He did both, okay. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea. No idea how we managed to get away with this. Sweat is eyeing up Sem Shades for center square. You just realize that, like, Column 2 is 100% Radon, right? He definitely doesn't. There's no way we're doing Sim Shades right now if we're aware of column 2. Ice Spear is one of the best RL1 specs. Okay. Where are the bell bearings? Good question. The for the Glovewort bell bearings 1, 1 is post Radon. That's the big gate to being able to gather it. It's just like on the ground right outside the Mimic tier fight, basically. Just in like kind of the Nokron courtyard before Mimic tier. And then the other one is in the Altus Catacomb, where there's the Lightning Watchdog. It's in that place. So that one's kind of like you don't really have to have any progression to get, but the reason that I say Glovewort Bill Bearings 1 is a Radon square is you do have to have Radon dead to get the underground one. Yeah, of course. Always more than happy to answer any bingo or Elden Ring related questions if I can. Sled's character wearing actual undies. I feel like I've been baited into staring at his character's ass for entirely too long. What? Hang on, the lighting's better here. Yeah, nah. You see, he isn't going. He's going for some. Wait, what? Why is not CBD going for column 2? You have the chest unequipped at some point. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Thigh highs and a skirt. Yeah, maybe. So is that 2 Sim sheets for Sweat, or was that his first? That was his first. He's going to Inner Aeonia. What are we doing here? Wrong Grace? Sweat, you have South. You have South Aeonia. What are you... Where is he? What? He's gonna get invaded by Millicent? Is that what he's trying to do? No, he just forgot he had this... He does have this grace, right? I'm not fucking crazy. Yeah, he's not stopping for the stone, so he definitely has the grace. I don't know what he's doing, dude. He's just respecting that Sweat is going for Radon. I guess. I mean, Semshades is a... I mean, column 3 is faster, I guess, than column 2. Sort of, is it, though? Like, I don't know. Actually, I don't know that it is. 2 Magma Worms, Makar, 4 Invaders, 3 Semshades. Nah, there's no way. You can definitely blast through this shit. I'm very confused. I'm confused by everything that's going on. I don't know why Caves and Crystallians. I don't know why CBD was able to get away with killing like 4 fucking horse bosses with Ashes of War or whatever. Like, I don't know why he's not going Radon. We're just here for the ride. Analysis is over. Now we're just viewers. Now we're just people watching. Who's closer to Semshades? I believe CBD is at this point. So he's already done the Kaled one. Yeah. So he's got this. Unless he dies to like the skeletons or something weird, which could happen. Oh god, he's naked. He is officially naked. No people watching emote. How about people popcorn? Is there a people popcorn? People, dude, I can't type. Yeah, there's a people popcorn. Nom 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 nom. I feel like I gotta fix, like, I don't know why this fucking thing isn't, like, the overlay isn't working with 7TV. It's driving me nuts. I need to get on support or something. Swed Semshade is also stalling. Oof, his damage is, this is a strike weapon, too. He is upgraded, right? 27, 324. Yeah, he's upgraded. I mean, he's got the loop, so it's fine. But I feel like the last Semshade is not going to be very free for him with this damage. And also this range, because he's using a fist weapon. He's lost. Brother, it's in North Liurnia. How many bong rips have we taken today, dude? Jesus, dude. It's like, woo. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. It has been a long day. It has been a long day. Sweat was playing bingo before the season matches were over as well. He was playing Boos. Yeah, dude, the mental fry can get real. 100%. CBD running right into the skeleton. Why would you do that? All right. Maybe there's a chance. Maybe there's a chance. Oh god. He's gonna crash out if he loses this. He's gonna crash out, like, regardless, it looks like. I don't know what that means, J Vance. Played Boof? What is that? What is that? CBD is wearing just a helmet. Sexy. So fucking ridiculous, dude. Fuck me, dude. Fuck every day, man. Man, white of a line. I'd say we're look at my rooms or that this is good, dude. Okay, all right. Yvonne level at my house to avoid stuff like that, and I shall get fucked. Wait. And I still get fucked like you out and ring appreciate you being terrible. Oops.
Sorry.
What the fuck? Dude, the closed captioning is like Boostford. Yeah. Yeah, he was playing Boostford before the Bingo Brawlers games ended. All right. He does need to die to the skeletons here. His damage is very good though. Oh, he does! Oh my lord! My no armor boy. My no armor boy. I do think he's probably still gonna mark it before Sled though. Fucker dude combo, like, don't think you can make it up, man. I don't think you can make this up. I don't, how many times did he say that? I feel like that's like the classic CBD. It's like, you can't make this shit up. That's like, gonna be on CBD's gravestone. You can't make this shit up. Yeah, I know, this fight is terrible. Oh. Dude, did that skeleton just dive like a torpedo? Oh, Swed! Swed! One more hit! One more hit! He's got it! Oh my god! There's no way! Oh, shit! I want to hit something, dude. I want to hit something. This is stupid. It's so fucking dumb, man, dude. That never happens. This is so good. I really want to tell my kids about this one day, dude. And now he's going for Radon. No, he's not. Why, though? Oh, my God. Ah! Where are we going? We're not doing horse bosses. We're killing Vare for Magnus, I suppose. Oh, we're getting catch flames? Alright, he's dead. Oh my lord. I feel like one of my catchphrases that I like hadn't really noticed until recently is the "don't spit on me, bro." Like when enemies like shoot shit on you, I feel like I always say that. That'd be a funny thing to put on your gravestone. Don't spit on me, bro. So he's just, I guess, just rushing this column until CBD tells him otherwise. I mean, it's kind of good. Like, that's the best way to kick him off of the Radon thing. You have one from League for the Lobster? I don't know what that means, but I can't say it here. Okay. Are we going to see another cheese? I don't know, probably. Dude, he got the ice spear. Like, I guess... I don't know. Impaling Thrust is better if you can't proc Frosts on this fight. So maybe he changes it afterwards. Club? What? Why do you have a club? He didn't... I don't know. I don't know what this is about. Jeez, maybe he does need to do the cheese. I'm sorry, that's toxic. I shouldn't say that. Are we going to see another cheese? How about a Monterey Jack? Yeah, I could go for some cheese right now. Bro, I'm so hungry. Oh my god. I kind of hope that they, like, that somebody rolls a line in this game so I can, like, go eat food. He's been cheesing it so much he forgot to fight it without cheese. Oh my god. Huge dagger. Okay, Swed remembering to drop. Does he have the stats for this? He's fat. He does not, I guess. Are we doing Magnus with fucking Keistis? That does not sound great. Oh, he is just fighting him normally. Let's go. Huge. All right. Another one of those, like, enemy felled texts, but, like, honor restored. Damage from CBD isn't great. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. He's probably, like, plus 12 or something, doing Radon, no status. That's about what this looks like. It's like, better than average, to be honest. Oh my god, Swed. Is this working? I feel like this isn't working. Ooh, nice roll. Last second. Big stagger. Ooh, okay. I thought he was going to get sprayed with some Magnus dust. Jesus, he's stamina up! Is he out of heals? Bro, the way he's playing, he's got to be out of heals! Two-handing, gotta be careful! Why would you do that, dude? The hyper armor on the two-handing. Oh my god. Oh, it's nice! Should have been smacking that ass, brother. Should have been smacking that ass. What is happening? What is bingo? Oh my god. Swed just a little bit greedy on the poise. I don't even know what killed CBD, to be honest. That's so funny, though. Out of practice on Radon. What can you say? It's toxic. I need to stop. Is there a way to force one-handing? No. You gotta pray for RNG. I mean, you can, like, fight him while he's two-handing. You just gotta be careful. Huge backstab. He's doing better with this than I thought he was going to be honest. Nice roll. CBD got so triggered yesterday because of Chatty didn't speak for 20 minutes. Mood. Were you there? Was it your fault? You're one of those guys who has that effect on me sometimes when you're on your worst behavior. If I'm being honest. Oh, the shockwave, yeah. We're crashing. We're crashing out. Where's my subtitles, dude? Where's my subtitles? You were there? Yeah, baby. Magnus has died. Head and hands. Oh my god. Dude, he I swear to god this is gonna end in him doing the Aztec. Was chat telling him to put on armor? You have his stream unmuted in the background. The Aztec. Yeah. I heard it too when I said it. I was like, yeah, well. I mean, CBD getting triggered is just like part of his content. That's like part of his bit, right? He said something like, I haven't died in this place and proceeded to die in like 10 seconds. I mean, that sounds funny. I'd probably be laughing at that. Ooh, almost looked like an early roll. All right, what do you think? What do you think, folks? Does he do Aztec? Oh no, he doesn't. Okay, he already blew it. Never mind. If he dies again, I'll ask again. Like, does it? We're getting poked. What the hell? Why didn't he do the real transition? The fuck? I spoke it into existence? Oh. You said, so you were the culprit. I knew it. I smelled a rat. I know the people here. You can't hide shit from me. All right, Swed is through the Lake of Rot. I feel like if Swed is at even remotely like a square lead or like parity or something and gets to plus 20 or something, he's a real contender for winning. The games that he loses tends to look like he's like even or ahead on squares and just stays plus 12 or whatever. Or God forbid behind on squares. Self-fulfilling prophecy. Oh no! All right. I get the chance to ask again. Is he gonna do the Aztec this time? I wanted to throw my controller, man. I wanted to throw it so hard, dude. I can't dodge that attack in that position. Light load might actually be screwing him up on that, if that's being a problem. All right. Hang on. No, it's too toxic. I was gonna make a poll. I was gonna make a flash poll. Like, does he end this in doing Aztec or not? But no. That's too toxic. we gotta be careful. We gotta be careful, chat. We gotta be careful with the toxicity. Who's faster, Makar or Volcano Manor? Definitely Volcano Manor if you have any reason to go there. Probably Volcano Manor. God bosses? Yeah, just go Volcano Manor. Makar is horrendous. Is Makar even on the board? I never even read that square. That's how little it matters to me. I would do like almost every Magma Worm in the game over Makar. I'd probably do Gelmir over Makar. Oh, did the puppy do a drive-by? Wait, what's going on? I mean, this board is like mostly just about these two columns. Why are we doing Borealis? What? What is this? Where? Oh, it is on the board. But Swed, your column. I guess he doesn't know the CBD's having a, like, Radon incident for the centuries. And he does have a strike weapon. Honestly, this damage looks kind of... Why does this look like shit? This is strike. And he's getting headshots. Maybe this will look better in the stagger state. He does need to be doing the tap R2s. Like, that's what makes Kaistus, like, a real weapon. Just thinking for the second worm. Yeah, you'd basically always do, like, Theo and Kaled, or Theo and Volcano Manor, if there's Volcano Manor stuff. Which I think God Boss is a good enough reason. Get Noble. There's even an Invader in Volcano Manor, technically. Oh, Riker's Great Rune's on the board as well. Yeah, there we go. There's no way. He actually died again. Oh no, my CBD dude. What is happening? I mean, okay, it was like kind of funny at first. I was starting to feel a little bad. I was getting a little bit of sick justice for like the constant ass cheeses. That's like, ah, yes, he's doing it the normal way and dying. Ha ha ha. But now it's like, ah, fuck. Oh lord, yeah, he does not, dude. Oh my god, yeah, this is actually just over. Poor lad. What are you, Phoebe? What is this? What is this? My sound panel. What are you doing, Miss Phoebe? What are you doing? Don't eat my hand. No, no, no. It's the cheese's fault. I really want to blame it on the cheese. Yeah, like the first incident or two is can be funny, as a viewer or whatever. But as soon as like you can tell that like the players started to get sad, then it's like, all right, I recant, and I want them to be happy again. Oh my dear. Oh, yes. Hi. Oops. Whoops. Where you butt going? What's Swed's answer to column 2? Column 3, I think. I think it's currently column 3. I'm amazed he's been looking at this board for 40 minutes. Hasn't seen column 2 as a problem. I'm not coming home. Yeah, the song fucks. All right, he's got this. He's got this now. He's not doing the Aztec still. Hey. Don't eat the mic. It's too short to last long. What are we doing? What are we doing? Ah! Ah! Oh, fuck, stop punching my face. Stop punching my face. Yes. Gonna put your paws on the desk. Don't touch the stream deck. You're gonna transition my scene or something. She's sniffing it. Are we doing a Deathrite bird? Just doing Liurnia bosses? Swed, column 2! Do something about it! Life is too short to last long. You got it. Hey, we got there. Massive. All right, Swed. Do we see it now? Do we see it now? Mr. Swed? We see the problem? Let's do it. Life is too short to last long. Cold and fading fast. Life is too short to last long. Bro, we're killing the Royal Revenant in Liurnia? I feel like I've not seen that in a bingo game, like, ever. That's wild. Going Magmaworms. Is Sweat even upgraded? Yes! Doing Anastasia. Alright. CBD's just going for the bingo because he's done. I mean, it might work. Like, 2 Magworms isn't the fastest thing in the world, and Sweat was messing about doing a bunch of other shit. We may be getting to the point where there are more song requests than there are time in this game. We will see, though. Okay. Honestly, if you have an upgraded weapon, this is probably a pretty good invader to do. I've never done this for the square, but I don't hate it. Where's he going now, though? Anyone else have this song in their aim away message? I don't know what that means. Where is he? Oh, he was trying to do the Sanguine Noble Invader. AOL Instant Messenger? No, I was not. I don't really have, like, unrestricted access to the internet until... I don't know, age like 15 or something. Grew up mostly without any internet. Yeah. Still is for the best. Although harder to avoid. Sweat going back for the Sanguine Noble Invader. Surely, like, Millicent Albrecht, or whatever the fuck his name is. And something else would be faster. Henricus, perhaps? When he had to get off the phone to use the internet. Yep. I remember that shit. Bong dee dong. Did that scare the shit out of you, Phoebe? Honestly, Sanguine Noble Invader is also pretty dangerous, and yeah, I don't know. I think CBD's actually got this on the bingo. I don't know what the fuck Sweat was thinking with this column 2. Like, just left this forever. Back in the good old days when people's faces weren't stuck to their phones? Yeah. For the most part, like, my IRL friends and I, when we're, like, hanging out and stuff, it's pretty phone-free. It's quite nice. Still get a lot of that in my life, I'd say. In social situations. Also, like, I spend a bit of, like, one of my more frequent family visits is with my grandma, who, like, is fucking phone illiterate, so... And whenever I'm around people, I like to not be on my phone as well, whether they are or not. Lead by example. Be off the phone. Do I remember Orcut? No. I don't know what that is. Yeah, nicely done. Got his invaders. Where gate fronts? Is he gonna go do Anastasia by the magma worm? I mean, I guess. It's technically routing. Facebook before Facebook. I remember MySpace. I was never on MySpace. MySpace kind of predated me. I wasn't even on Facebook until like kind of the back half of the golden era. The main thing that I want to know is like when this game ends, like what the hell are they gonna say? Like, what are they gonna say to one another? Okay, he's doing. He just forgot about Millicent. I'm pretty sure. This is Invader number 4, right? No, wait, he's not done Roundtable either. This is the most hodgepodge group of invaders I can like think of. How many Sanjuan nobles is Swed gonna kill this game? Yeah, it's not like the weirdest one, but like, it's weird out of the. Where's he going now, dude? Okay, now he's going for Aldrich. Okay, sure, fine. I thought he was gonna get a grace, so he was at least closer to the magma worm. I guess CBD still has to like run underground, but CBD's definitely gonna be able to get this other bell bearing before Swed kills 2 magma worms. I don't know. I don't know what the like Liurnia bosses was for. That was an interesting one. No, I don't think it's gonna be close at all. It only takes like 3 minutes to get underground from here. So expect bingo at like 55 minutes. I think. And it takes more than like it takes like 2 minutes to kill Theo or something just himself, and then he's got to run all the way to the other magma worm. This game's definitely over. I'm really curious what they're gonna say. Like, Swed just missed this fucking column for like 40 minutes. The CBD was just bashing his face into it, having the worst time of his life. I don't know. What a game. Like, we killed Royal Revenant, for fuck's sake. Like, what was that about? Was he trying to get closer to Makar? I guess he could have, like, tried to do Makar as a Liurnia boss, I guess, or something. I don't know. I'm just confused. I'm just gonna sit here and be confused. Yeah, just exactly, Hamsterbow. Just playing bingo, doing some squares, just vibing, hanging out, talking with peeps. This is a funny game. This is one of the funnier games of bingo I've seen in a while. It was also not really the damage we're looking for. You didn't get like a rock grease or anything. Miss Champa Lampa? Has he not been around lately? I mean, I've not been around lately, so I don't know who might be missing. I missed a lot of people though. Now that I'm finally fucking done with this deck project, I can like hang out a little bit more. Madsen popped into my stream chat a little while ago. I hadn't seen him around in a while either. Ah, he's been stolen by the enemy. I keyed. Using the barbaric roar charge there too. I wonder if you can like hit the full charge R2, is it good?
Bro, you need to calm down with your bingos today. Who are you trying to prove some shit to out here today, CBD? God damn. It's like 3 bingos in a row. I mean, just like getting every bingo. That's a nasty column too. Am I muted? Can you not hear me? What's happening right now?
Oh, sorry, I forgot to unmute. I was dying to Rodon for like 20 minutes, dude.
Why? It sounds like a skill issue to me.
Wait, hold on.
Is that what I sound like? That must be annoying to talk to me. Yo, Twisted, thank you for the fucking 5 years, dude. That's a big resub.
I'm gonna
5
fucking
years,
die.
CBD.
5 years. 5 years.
So, like, I have a question, and like, Chad has a question for you as well, CBD. I have a question.
boy.
I have a question. So, like, I'm not one to
I'll
like
turn it
start
down just a
drama or
little.
anything in these bingo games, but like, I can't help but to notice you marked center square and 4 bosses in Liurnia to make me pivot out of the block of column 2 because I thought that you were gonna like, you know, not go like. So, like, I'm just gonna have to ask you to like explain yourself on why you like press those 2 squares and then just didn't do them. You know, I'm just like trying to piece it together here. You know, I gotta.
I was in the cemetery shade. That was my 3rd cemetery shade.
But
And then I
like,
died. And then you got it. I died twice.
why didn't you
got
just do the final boss for the Liurnia boss on the diagonal? Am I stupid?
I didn't have. I had 2 bosses.
So the diagonal mismark was a mismark on its own, separate from the actual.
Well, it was a tally. I tried to tally it, but then I pressed 0. But then like when
They're
I went to
both
press 0
fucking
again, I had to
pissed.
press 1
They're both
and
pissed.
0 at the same time. And then
Yeah, okay.
I don't think
That
I've
makes
seen
sense.
a game end where both players have been this pissed.
We were like, what? Wait, why didn't you like actually go for the Liurnia boss? Is he even doing that anymore?
yeah. I mean, I had 2,
Okay.
but that's about
No
it.
salt
Man,
detected.
what is this column, bro? I didn't like. That's so stupid.
Did you miss this column, my friend?
It's an
2 of my ashes
insane
were-
column.
3 of my ashes of war were Night Scouts.
Wow. And I set up caves and putrescent. Like I was just trying some cheeky shit with caves and putrescent and a cheeky god boss with
Putrescent? You mean Crystallians?
sorry, yeah. I was looking at crystal and putrid and my brain did putrescent. Aloisi, thanks to follow. Appreciate it. Man, not too much to talk about with these games, bro. It's just kind of just bull rush fucking W. Not too much to say.
I
I can't
have
believe it's already
so
11. I
no
gotta go end
comment.
stream and go get some food, dude.
No, you have one more in you.
Jack is right here watching our game and literally restreaming my stream and
Bro,
stealing our
I-
content.
I wanted
He
to
can- Oh,
leave.
you brought me. I see you.
I wanted to leave and get food so badly, but this game was just like so hysterical.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
I couldn't look away.
Was Theo your first Magmorn, by the way?
Yeah. I was
Okay.
just going, yeah. And I had no damage. I wasn't even doing yellow damage. It was abysmal.
You got one more in you, Swed.
I don't got one more in me. I gotta go. I gotta
You-
go.
It do be
you
food
got a
time.
break you can take, and then you can come back and do one more.
Maybe. I mean, like off stream, I might do one more. We'll see. No promises though.
He'll be locked in. Be careful.
I gotta go work out first.
Well, then that gives me time to review the matches.
You're gonna review my matches with you? There's nothing to look. Oh, you mean like the
No,
actual
yeah,
games? You
yeah.
mean okay? I was like, bro, why are you reviewing?
I fell asleep for the fucking Sirius and Chemist one. So,
I mean, I doubt you missed a whole lot with that, to be honest.
well,
but-
I mean, I want to
Toxic?
see what I missed.
toxic. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Oh, I'm just saying
Jack,
that.
I don't think anyone's saying anything different. All right.
Like, if he practiced and put effort in, I wouldn't say that. But bro didn't
Absolutely.
practice. You know, like let's be real. Anyway, thank you for the games. I might be around off stream, you know, and maybe we'll see. Tom and
Maybe this
Aggie
is
just
true.
ended. Maybe they want one. I just saw them on mute.
Huge.
Is
Huge.
Aggie stream? Nice. Whoa, the rare off-stream Aggie
Off stream
practice.
Aggie practice. You know he means business if he's off stream. Holy. All
Is
right,
it
have a good night,
really low?
gamers.
He knows Blanks is a
No.
studier. Yeah,
All
catch you
right,
guys later. Bye.
Bye.
Where do go? Probably CBD. All right. Quick little reminder as we raid out. We've got the fundraiser for the final attendance. The up until the September 19th or whatever, all of these sub goals can be met for all kinds of fun, goofy things. So, if between now and then you are feeling generous and gifting subs or renewing your own sub, I appreciate it deeply, and it will help me attend this wonderful once-in-a-lifetime event to go and meet all these wonderful people in person, which will be very, very excellent. So, the rewards should be fun. Hopefully, we get pretty close. That's the goal. Until then, I will catch you later. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing basically the same thing, potentially reviewing any interesting things that happen in the match tomorrow, and then doing our own thing. And I, with that, will be going to go get some food. And Phoebe and I say good night, and we'll catch you later. Bye.